Okay. How are we doing, dudes? I had to configure a couple things in the background there as I was getting ready. Okay, there we go. That sounds about right. I was gonna say, seems different. Anyway. So today, y'all might notice a little difference if you're familiar with WoW. Hey, lol. We are not on Bronzebeard. I'm not playing the troll Druid Goatmeal. I'm playing this old Blood Elf hero named Tyrlol on Area 52. This is that ancient character I made years and years ago when Lunix was playing and showed me what Ascension was. But anyway, let's see. There we go. That looks normal now. So anyway, yeah, I've got this character currently set up as a priest-like because there aren't actual classes over here, and I got him to level 70 as a melee strength character. Got him to level 70, prestige. Got him to level 70 again on the priest, and then we prestiged again, and now we're level 40. So it's been needless to say, I've had a pretty good time with the mechanics over here, or I wouldn't be on it. Yes, indeed, you are first, lol. It's that time of day. Got an unusual start to things for probably everyone other than your time zone, and Reihaku's, I guess. Now the problem is today is not BG day like it was last time I was playing, so I'm not sure if it's as worth it to play Battleground. Well, it's definitely not as worth it to play Battlegrounds. I don't know if anyone will be playing Battlegrounds at all. I guess let me just see. We'll see how that goes. Says it's been less than a 1-minute queue for the last 10 players, but we'll just have to see if there's like, I guess today, depending on how good this reward is, would depend on how much people would be playing or not. The fuck is this? Oh, okay, that's not for me. Oh, we can get our little presents. Because now it's after the 25th. Can't open the presents before Christmas. But now we gotta open them before they go away. Okay. Carefully wrapped present. Got some cookies. Festive gift. Gaily wrapped present. Ooh, that one's gonna be fun. Green helper box. Where the hell is it? Oh, here we go. Okay. So yeah. Oh, you need a snowball to summon them. That's funny. Alright, so I have a miniature little gnome. So a very gaily wrapped present indeed. I'll be sticking with my book. Anyway, let's see. Gently shaken gift. We got some eggnog. A ticking present. We got a mechanical Grinch. And preserved holly. Your mount will be more festive. Oh, nice. If that is what I think it is. Yeah. Okay. Turns your mount into a reindeer. And it makes that sound, it makes sleigh bell sounds when you jump. I love it. Alright. Anyway, let us see. Wait, what was this thing, this call to arms bullshit I got? Adventure needed, prove your worth, enter Razorfin Downs. This quest must be turned in before level 49. I'd probably level up too quickly just doing that at all. I have no idea if this character is going to be able to do Mana Storm at all, to be honest. I bet not, compared to, at least not very well. Certainly not compared to my other character that was just a monster doing that. Or no, actually the same character, just with a different build. This build is definitely more of a battleground focus, and I'm trying to think, like, could I even change anything reasonably quickly? Probably not, or at least not anything I have, that's for sure. Oh, I mean, I guess I could swap to Atonement. Hey, Mike, is this wildcard mode? No, this is the free pick mode. I've played the draft or wildcard mode in the past, years and years ago. And I think it's actually really cool. In a lot of ways, I think it's kind of better than free pick in the sense that then you kind of have that roguelike effect of, oh, damn, this is a really good run or a good character. Whereas in free pick, it's like, yeah, no shit, everyone picked literally the best options across every character. At least as far as battlegrounds go, you can definitely notice that effect. It's almost like you get to experiment more in draft mode because in free pick, everyone's going to, again, pick the essential bread and butter. But I had been playing on Bronzebeard up until like yesterday, and I've just been kind of messing around with this. Originally, I was just going to farm Ascension runes over here because you can get them a lot quicker and get some heirlooms for my characters on Bronzebeard. But now that I have the heirlooms, I'm actually still enjoying a lot of the mechanics over here. It's pretty fun. I mean, I still very much like Bronzebeard. It feels like home. It feels like the main server. But I guess this feels like more of an equal alternative than a gimmick to I mean, not that I used to kind of mentally classify this as a gimmick. Now I'm actually really looking forward to this because once this server gets Wrath of the Lich King content, then I'm gonna have a ton of stuff to do. But for now, I've just been leveling. My previous build was a warrior-like thing. I was using oh, here it is. Yeah, I was using heavyweight. It's a really unusual thing. You basically need to constantly spam heroic strike or cleave. Either one, but it have to. If you miss a swing, you lose your stacks. But if you do 5 in a row, your next melee swing is empowered and deals just a fucking bonkers amount of unnormalized weapon damage. Like, I think the percent goes up and up as you keep leveling. I think near max, it's like 700% at level 70 or something. And it's AoE. It's like a cone. So it was really, really good for PvE. Really, really good for, well, it was really fun in PvP. I think you could have probably picked a better PvP build realistically. Because, like, you know, if people learned how to counter it or saw what was going on and they were trying to, like, you know, they would try to kite you away from your 5th swing or something. But if they didn't, holy crap, I'd like 1 versus 2 people occasionally. Lots of fun. But yeah, anyway, this is what we got. This is what we got for today. It seems to me that this battleground is not happening. Exactly, Mike. That's exactly how I feel about it. You know, it's like if you're playing Dead Cells or your favorite roguelike or whatever. If you get to pick from the whole encyclopedia of choices instead of like 3, well, yeah, it would be really fun that first run. But then you'd be like, okay, I've kind of experienced God mode. I realize now that I need that RNG to keep it a little bit more fresh. Oh, the other thing I kind of brain farted on, when Wrath of the Lich King content gets delivered, they'll almost certainly be starting a new season. And the way this works, this was once a seasonal character. Area 52 is kind of like the standard, like if you've played Path of Exile, this is the standard league server. You know, when a season ends, all the characters get rolled onto this realm. But not only will the new season be a draft pick experience, and if people want to experience the new content only, but not with draft pick, they'll just stay here on A52. But yeah, that'll be really exciting. We'll get Death Knights. We'll get all of the Death Knight options kind of added to the deck to draw from. And of course, Wrath content, which is my personal favorite WoW era. I mean, I love Vanilla, love Burning Crusade, but the hell is this? They're like stacked together. What? Backseat babe? Backseat beauty? What the fuck is this? Huh? Okay, well anyway. Yeah, no, I'm really looking forward to the concept of that. I mean, imagine it's like if you've never played WoW, regular WoW, and this is kind of what you treat as your main WoW, because there are actually a lot of people that fall into that category on this server, I've realized. You know, you're kind of getting a whole tree to play with. And if you're familiar with WoW but totally new to this server, it's like, yeah, you'll have to learn some, you know, the meta of what people pick, because some of the things are totally new. But I can't wait to build a Death Knight while cherry picking. I mean, I want to basically try to build a Death Knight more or less, but I want to cherry pick Paladin and Warrior stuff as well. Build the dream Death Knight with none of your weaknesses. I'm too new to really say what the meta would be, but one of the things I did very much notice, because I leveled this character through Battlegrounds twice now, is that it's very, very common for everyone to have Blink, everyone to have Hammer of Justice, everyone to have Silence. Another trick I learned was having a macro for Demonic Leap with Levitate or Slow Fall. So then you can do things like this. And like really kind of like imagine if you did that from the top of like Lumber Mill in a Rothi Basin. You just fly across the whole battleground. And in some ways it's pretty cool. The only downside is that you kind of get into that it's not a hard requirement, but you kind of like, if you want to play more competitively, whether you're doing DPS charts in PvE or, you know, you want to win battlegrounds in PvP, you do have to some extent pick extremely strong options like that. You know, it's like if other people have stuns and blinks and you don't, well, you're gonna have a bad time. But it's not I'm probably making it sound worse than it really is. It's really not that, like, I had a good time with it. I did, however, when I was playing my own build, totally just free picking everything as I went, I was doing pretty well because I'm not new to WoW. But I did encounter a couple characters in the battlegrounds that were very, very clearly like hyper optimized characters. Like there was someone that was basically playing like a shaman with Blink and this lava rush. They had like all the perfect CC. They had this perfect combo that you could barely do anything about. And it was like, okay, it's an impressive build. However, I no longer have fun fighting you because you're just going to demolish. And, you know, when I beat them, it was very clear that their shit was just on cooldown. And I think that's the kind of thing in draft pick where you never get to build something that insane. And if you do, and then you prestige and go do it all again, well, you're going to pick something different that time. So it's like, for better and worse, no one gets to just like, one really good thing though, I don't know if you can, I don't think you can turn off XP. At least if you can, I didn't see anyone doing that. So the battlegrounds while leveling up, you don't have anyone like twinked out at level, 9, like 49 of that bracket, 59, 19, 29, 39, all that shit. There's no one that's just parked there giga optimized, but afraid to actually go hit max level and face real competition. So you don't, it's like, it's a good experience all in all. definitely very, very good to just play. Now, the only thing I was contemplating here, I was doing this all... Every day they rotate between open world, BGs, and dungeons. Now, today is open world prestige. I'm actually going to ask, what do people do? Anyway, yeah, I was asking what people do on Prestige Open World because the other really fun thing is Monostorm. It's basically like a roguelike mode that I was soloing. Okay, I thought that person was responding to me, but no. And that warrior-like build with Heavy Slam or whatever it's called, that was a really, really good way. Like, as you can see, I got up to 59 in solo, or 51 in solo, and I don't even think I died. I think I just got tired for that sesh. Anyway, yeah, so clearly it seems like the BG queues are really rough on non-BG days, and for, you know, I get it. The flip side about the daily rotation is that if everything were equal, players would just gravitate towards the path of least resistance. Well, while I'm in queue, I'm going to go ahead and enter a queue for the Monostorm. I doubt my build is going to be good for this, but I also don't know for sure. Yeah, that's the only thing though, is I don't have AoE, and I don't know how important that'll turn out to be. Anyway, fuck it, let's go. Worst case scenario, we die. Oh, my bags are scuffed. Okay, let me real quick grab my transmogs. That's the other thing. This server, if you've never played Ascension, it has a Guild Wars 2 style wardrobe, and holy crap, is this the real meta. We're talking about the combat meta before? No. You collect every single skin, and then you can really ball out with any kind of outfit you want. In fact, I have to make a new one because this outfit is what my troll druid is wearing over on Bronzebeard. I just noticed that the outfit stayed. Like, I could keep this as an option. Okay, so what is it? Blackheart the Inciter, huh? So yeah, once you leave that bubble, then you're just... Oh, okay. So this might be lucky. This is a solo encounter. Now, again, I do not know at all how my build will handle this. We'll just have to see how it goes. Oh, I think I'm gonna absolutely demolish him. Or not? Why can't I rapidly cast? What's going on? Huh, for some reason I can't hold my button down and cast. I don't know if I messed up an option or if I'm just lagging or what. I'm just gonna spam the button like old school WoW. So yeah, anyway, that was it. I beat that boss, got a fat chunk of XP, hop into the portal, and then I go. Very roguelike over here. Oh yeah, but before I forget, what was up with that? Press and hold casting. Yeah, I don't know what that was about. Oh, there we go. See, now it's working. When in doubt, toggle it on and off again. So yeah, this is Dude, this build is hilarious. This build is basically you become a smite cannon. But again, I think if I get a non-single target fight, I must be cooked, but I don't know why I'm getting only... Okay, here we go. This is like even more brain dead than my warrior build, where like I was at least fighting. Right now it's just like Lamau, hold button. I just need to make sure I'm actually targeting something in front of me. So what the hell is this blistering rot? Nature damage every 2 seconds? I don't think I have a dispel, do I? I mean, that would be weird to not have a dispel because that's so important for PvP, but maybe I just don't have it in the build yet. Okay. Hey Pony, what's up, dude? Yeah, so the other thing you get inside of a Monostorm, I don't know if this is only when you're soloing, it would make sense if that were the case, but you get a potion, an endless potion on a 6-second cooldown to grant HP and mana, so that way your build isn't hard required to be fully self-sustained and you're not required to play in a group. But yeah, I'm over here on Area 52 today, Pony. I was gonna do BGs, but it seems like you have to basically do the activity of the day, and the daily activity is not PvP, and therefore the queue hasn't popped, I've realized. So yeah, who am I looking for? I guess in Mono... Dude, I can't wait for... I don't know if Monostorm will hit on Bronzebeard or not, because it's too different from normal WoW, but man, is it so fun. Yeah, I have that, That's that 70% snare. That's on Holy Fire, by the way. Shit is insane. Okay, but now, the only problem is I don't actually have Holy Fire. Or, sorry, I do have Holy Fire. I don't actually have, Oh yeah, the other thing you'll notice, this isn't a dungeon. There's no map for... You might recognize this spot on the map if you've played Burning Crusade, but this Monostorm encounter, it's not only dungeons and dungeon bosses. They've, like, dungeonified little sections of the world. Okay, so I have to get to... Oh yeah, as Arazius the Cruel. I remember this quest now. Okay, so what's this guy got going on? Okay. He's got a health increase. I bet it doesn't matter. I also forgot how insanely good Exorcism is going to be here because undead or demons get stunned from it. Yeah, I'm kind of strong. What did I swap out that other thing? Centered. Swift Justice. Yes, okay, I did. Oh yeah, Pony, what's the legendary you're playing with again? Okay, are you talking about over here on this server? You were doing leveling with a dungeon? Yeah, if you were playing with someone, over here that had, you can just buy an aura to like have, and like groups that have multiple people with auras go fast as hell. Prestige, oh, Prestige your main on Bronzebeard, okay. Well, hey, again, play however you want. Look at this shit. I hope that fell pyroblast doesn't kill me. Nice. Wanted runes for looms. Yeah. Oh, yeah. On that. Well, so if you want heirlooms, definitely play over here. Like, you get runes so absurdly faster. I've already got the full caster set. I ended up going for this first because I realized I wanted to actually level a priest on Thingo, on Bronzebeard. Now again, it's like if you're like if you're enjoying the process and don't really care about being optimal, I totally get that too. Very much can appreciate that mindset. Okay. But yeah, after experiencing it myself, it's like, holy shit. Yeah. So you were saying you were playing OG Ascension for your legendary. Because yeah, I was going to say, I didn't look at all of the options for priest because I knew atonement was there. But I got to say, I wouldn't be surprised if what I'm rocking is not on Bronzebeard, because some of the things on the draft, whether you're playing wild card where you have to roll your build, or you're playing where you can free pick, which is what I'm doing, some of the options you can tell are very clearly never going to be a thing on regular WoW. Like Tree of Wrath, where Tree of Life can cast Lightning Bolt and Chain Lightning. Well, those are shaman spells. That'll never happen. This is only priest spells. Actually, no, that's not true because exorcism works as well. But yeah, it's like dealing damage to an enemy with smite, holy fire, penance, or exorcism will trigger a holy nova at the target. This effect can only occur once every 3 seconds. Reduces the cast time of penance, holy fire, exorcism, and smite by 12%. Stacks up to 5 times and lasts 6 seconds. Yeah, no, this certainly would not be on regular WoW. It's just too good. So I have a macro where I pop Icy Veins, Arcane Power, and Presence of Mind all in one go, and I just become a god. That fucking silence got me though. How dare you? Alright, anyway. I should have saved that macro for the boss, but whatever. Sometimes I cast so fast, I'm just sitting there holding the button waiting for the global cooldown again. I'm not gonna take falling damage from you, nerd. Alright.
Now we're cooking.
There we go. Yeah, that's my, this is Demonic Leap macroed with, Levitate. So I get to, instead of getting a short little jump, I glide across the damn battlefield. Man, when I unlocked Shockwave for Warrior, I was so excited, but it looks like shit in this game compared to Warcraft 3. Is Shockwave the cone attack pony? For Prot Warriors? Okay, I thought so. Well, brother, you are in for a treat. The other strength build I played, the build that instead of following a build, oh yeah, by the way, you don't have to worry about doing your own build if it feels daunting. For example, this smite build, I just chose the build, clicked auto learn spells, and that's all there is to it. Just gotta bring out the book every once in a while to make sure you're learning your level ups, but that's, yeah. What the fuck even is this? I assume the target is going to be in this cave, because, like, it's an open world situation. Wait, what? Defeat Lady Savine. Okay. See, I've never done this quest over in the Blasted Lands. Okay, good. At least it lets me mount up here, though. Well, I guess I'm just gonna head in the direction of the dark portal. Because I would think that might be what they intend you to go check out. You want to build a stalker, mobility, stealth, dots, and execute. Oh, the other thing you can do as well. I don't know if I can... Can I go back without deactivating my build? Hello? Okay, there we go. Alright. So leveling builds are what the community makes. I guess the servers are just getting absolutely dicked is what's going on. That also explains why some of my casts were feeling weird. Hang on, I don't have my VPN on, do I? No, I don't. Okay, good. I don't usually run that while I'm streaming because it's just an extra layer that I don't need. Okay, well anyway. The thing I was going to show is they have official builds by the Ascension team that are more thematic and polished. Not necessarily better. Like, I'd imagine the hyper min-maxed builds of the community are going to be superior. But... I've never had a Monostorm like this that I could not figure out where the fuck to go. I guess I'm gonna go back to where I was because it's usually like a very snapshot encounter kind of thing. Like if you're running around looking for shit, you're probably going the wrong way. That happened to me when I got a lower Blackrock Spire Monostorm and went the wrong way. Okay, so I spawned in over there-ish, and I remember seeing mobs back here. Oh, maybe she's at the top of the hill. That would also make complete sense, too, that I spawned here, I just went the wrong way. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. I can respect that myself. I mean, there's a certain, like I'm playing the characters I want to play over here. Oh, there we go. That's the skull. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Mainly Timmy player. I don't know. What is that? What is that a reference to? Oh, holy shit. Server is hella lagging. Well, maybe there were supposed to be more mobs and they just didn't load. Alright, well I guess I'm somehow popping power infusion on Rudolph, so. Well, I guess if all the servers are down, fuck. If it's only Area 52, then we might be going back to Bronzebeard. Can I even log out? Huh. Oh, check that out. So yeah, the other thing with the Monostorm, every level gets a little bit harder. There's more debuffs, monsters become stronger and do more damage. And you get better rewards eventually too, though. I don't know how hard this scales, but they said you can get raid level rewards. And I saw someone in chat asking for help on Onyxia Monostorm. So... yeah, again, really, really cool system. I've been having a ton of fun just blasting through Monostorms while I was in BG queues. I did that off stream the other day. I was just too tired to stream, couldn't sleep. I was intending to play WoW for like an hour and then go back to bed, and I played WoW for like 10 hours. Magic the Gathering player archetype. Timmy likes big, smashy, cool things, prefers win quality over quantity. Okay. No, fair enough. That makes a lot of sense to me. I mean, that's kind of how my warrior heavy smash build was going. I would lose a lot of duels, especially against hyper-optimized players that had every optimal CC and mobility skill in the book. But I also would 1 versus 3 people when I would get a big heavy swing and cleave crit, and it was like, oh, damn. But the problem now is that now I understand why the server latency shot up and didn't shoot back down. I guess I have to Alt F4. Let us see if this is going to be recoverable or if we're fucked for the night on area Schmifty 2. All right, it seems that it is down. Gonna try again. There are 2 more main types. Oh, there we go. A Lamau. All right, I guess we are alive. Johnny, who just wants that combo to work even if they lose. Spike, the comp pro player, win quantity over quality, reliable over flashy. Yeah, those all make sense. Spike, the competitive pro player. It's also kind of funny. Okay, well, anyway. Now that we are back on, hang on, I just realized I want to do my crossfade macro. There we go, that'll be better. Okay. Oh shit, now Ogremar. Oh, wait. Okay, no, it just loaded, it just loaded in the instance, okay. Oh, 1200 latency. Okay, 800 latency. Yeah, no, that makes total sense, Pony. I guess you could say that when I'm playing the actual video game, I'm gonna play like a Timmy. And when it comes to what mode I play, if it's all relatively the same thing and I'm chasing a specific result or reward, then I'm gonna be doing that like Spike. Anyway, so it looks like the UI is working again. So what I was gonna say, server shit in the bed for anyone else, like all day, pissing in my face at the moment. All right, so here we go. Wind Ranger, Dark Ranger, Grove Ranger, Storm Giant, Crusader. If you go to the featured builds, these are all builds done by the Ascension team. Defias, Gunslinger, Fire Sage, Solar Mage, Beast and Blade, blah, 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 blah. Like all down the list. You can pick any... Oh, I want to see their heavyweight build, because I played heavyweight with someone else's build. Okay, Slam, Thunderclap, Charge, Rend, Heroic Strike, Improved Heroic Strike, Stance Mastery. Oh, you get Stance Mastery as part of Battle Stance. Okay. Mystic Enchants. Oh, okay. I need to get... I have Anger Management. I need to get Improved Heroic Strike. So Heavyweight... Oh, hey, Haven. What's up, dude? You played Heavyweight. It feels rough, in my opinion, until higher levels. I was absolutely shitting with it. You know, in the good way. You know, like shitting on people, not shitting my pants. Like from level 20-ish on. Now, granted, I have the Heirloom Axe already, and that's obviously a big deal because it's % of weapon damage unnormalized. So that's really where having a big, heavy, slow weapon makes this thing shine. Now, it is true that there's a ton of counterplay for this. If people see what you're doing and they have a good build, you're probably not going to have a great win rate in terms of like in terms of one-on-one encounters in a battleground, unless you're changing some things out. And this is not the heavyweight build I played. I followed someone else's build. But I was bringing it up to share my experiences with it, and then also because Pony was talking about not being a fan of the Warrior Shockwave skill compared to what it was in Warcraft 3. So how heavyweight works, okay, I would be willing to bet that was everything, Haven, because heavyweight feels like OG early era vanilla WoW on a warrior with like Blackwing Lair level gear back when that was like the peak raid. It's just insane, and purely because of weapon damage, I think. Whereas a warrior without a good weapon has kind of always felt pretty weak in WoW. So yeah, yeah, I would definitely say I think this Smite build I'm playing might be more technically optimized, but I was having an absurd amount of fun with heavyweight, both in BGs. I kind of did it. I followed someone else's build and then modified it myself. I don't use Heroic Strike at all. I got mine working where I'm only ever using Cleave, and I almost always have the Rage to keep that going. So like there were a few times in a BG where I 1 vs 3'd people. Because, you know, they ended up eating a string of cleaves that they didn't expect to keep coming, and then suddenly the heavyweight swing hits. And how that works, Pony, you have to Heroic Strike or Cleave every single swing. If you drop it or you get kited or interrupted, there it goes. But on the 5th swing, you deal an enormous crush in a cone. Like Warcraft 3 Shockwave, basically, in terms of power, and it just deletes targets. It always crits against NPCs, never crits against players, but it's kind of designed, it's balanced to basically be that much power in one go. Like, I was getting 20,000 crits in Monostorm while leveling. It was crazy. Anyway, I forgot to re-queue. Let me see if now that the lag is gone, that'll pop. And while I'm in, that's the other thing, while you're queued for a battleground, you can do the Monostorm as well. Yeah, oh fuck. I keep forgetting to actually deal with my stuff properly. Oh no. And I have a mess over there too. Well. We're in a pickle. What the hell? Wait, why do I have quest items? Okay. Let's abandon these leveling quests. Cause see, as soon as I hit level 10, I immediately exit the world and go out into oh right, because Monostorm gets me things like this. Okay. We'll claim the transmog, and then I'll just go I'll just re-enter the Monostorm, actually. That'll make the most sense. Oh, okay, good to know. I guess there's something about spamming it. Now it's a 2-minute cooldown. I can easily wait for that while I'm doing my queue. Oh, a story or lore focused player. That actually makes sense. Even, you know, in a game like Magic the Gathering.
Looking for something special?
Okay, as long as I've claimed all of the appearances, I can sell any item because nothing is that good. And I've got the full caster looms on this dude anyway.
May the eternal sun shine above.
But yeah, I didn't want to have the...
What can I help you with? I guarantee this bank.
Didn't want to have full bags.
Is that good enough for you?
Oh, right. I haven't unlocked my bank on this server, though. I'll have to go see what... Now, the gold cost for that item could be very high because this is a long-running server that people would have had lots and lots of time to acquire resources on. Okay. Oh, good. So that bag is empty. Okay, that gives me a little bit more bank space to work with. Oh, here's my bank. Hold control, right click, shift drag, okay. There we go.
Farewell. Besides the grunts outside, my brothers and I fought at the Battle of High.
Oh, whoops, okay.
Who seek to steal from the bank must face us first.
There we go. I think I wanted something like that, more or less. Forgot how to reposition that. Okay. So now I can just put all my trade goods in there. I don't have my auctioneering stuff all set up for that. And I got all these Monostorm caches to go through too, but I'll do that later. Okay, 1,000 gold in half an hour. I'd believe that. Yeah, when I noticed the prices of things on the auction house, I was like, oh yes, this is even more so than the typical vanilla to Burning Crusade levels of inflation. People definitely have ways to make gold pretty quickly. Like, I think the Mechgineer... Oh, that was what I checked. I wanted to see if a Mechgineer bag, the 36-slot one, or whatever the hell it was called, I wanted to see if that one was available. And it's like 12,000 gold or something, because that's just the value of gold over here. Battleground Fruitcake. Restores 7% of your health and mana per second. Must remain seated while eating. You should also probably like the taste of fruitcake. Alright, I love it. Okay, anyway, I'll get all that food out of my bags. So again, yeah, the downside is, it seems like if you're looking for Battlegrounds, unless you play at the right time of day, or you play on the Battleground day, you're not going to get Battlegrounds. On the plus side, it's still pretty damn quick. Oh yeah, see now this feels a lot more normal. I had, when the server lag was kicking in, my casting felt so disjointed. Anyway, this build isn't as fun as the heavy slam build or whatever it's called for
You're too late.
I've already claimed the power of the unstable void that manifested here. Now all I need is a way to escape this pocket of reality before it collapses.
Okay. Was that the voice this character always had? Because that wasn't the AI quest add-on. I have a feeling I should get out of that purple shit.
I gained so much power, only to realize some twisted realm form of unstable magic. But you would never set foot here without a way out, and I will pry those secrets from your corpse.
This boss fight is like my weakness. I have to move.
Let's roll.
I'm not good at moving. I have to stand still and cast as this. And anything that makes me unable to stand still and cast is going to give me a very, very bad time. Now this should be a really straightforward fight.
You fools! He'll kill us all!
Dude, this feels like a shooter. I have to target with my mouse because I need to like retarget things so quickly while just never stopping casting.
Closer. Come closer. And burn!
Nope.
One portal.
All right. I was gonna say I don't know what I was like I don't know if I'm gonna be able to survive that, but I can definitely kill him.
That's how you improve. Good job, team.
Yeah, this smite build goes nutty. Zangermarsh? What the fuck? What, okay, the dude's down there. Can't mount here? Okay. It's so crazy once the smite stacks start, you know, if you don't lose your stacks though. Oh, that's right, I forgot I had penance this whole time. Okay, so I technically have more than one button. Oh, I should have... Get out of the purple. Yep. Here we go. Alright, it didn't go as far as I had hoped. The levitate walk is so funny. You're just like aura farming your way over to the boss. Okay, what does this guy have? A chaotic link with... Okay. Gotta kill this devil sword then. When bosses have that blue shield, it's because you have to kill a certain degree of mobs around them or something.
Lights out. You folks are unstoppable.
But in this case, that hunter's mob was the boss, basically. Oh, I rolled Blood Furnace again. Well, this is a very quick one.
You mustn't let him loose.
Oh my god, I killed him so much faster that time, being more optimal about it. I've unlocked Kaer Darrow in my next Monostorm. Okay. It really pays to have a Book of Ascension on this server because you end up needing to get new skills a lot. About to be level 30. Let's go on my hardcore resolute challenge on area 52. Oh, nice, dude. What is hardcore resolute? Like, what's the restrictions or difficulties with that? Oh, yeah. We're gonna push our way up the hill to Kaer Darrow. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? If I can't mount up, I'm at least gonna hover around all dungeon. Oh no, I guess I get hit and then I don't hover. Rip. All experience is restricted to classic. Can't do dungeons, Monostorm, or BGs. Heirlooms, I believe, still work. Okay. So, like, you get classic XP rates and you're doing hardcore, but on a character that you can totally build yourself. That's actually kind of cool. Alright. It certainly is going to be a change of pace with how fast you normally get going and leveling on this server, but not a bad thing all in all. I guess with how buffed... Oh, yeah, the other thing that would be different... So I'm not even optimized yet on this build, but you notice you have a lot more options. You can also... like here, Improved Whirlwind, you see at the bottom of that tooltip there, number of stacks, 0 out of 3. Whereas this number of stacks, 1 out of 1, this enchant does not stack. There are things you can stack. Like I have 3... I have Critical Smite... Oh, I did that in a weird order, I see. I have 3 critical smites for 6% extra smite crit, and 3 powerful smites for 6% extra smite damage. So that makes sense why smite is, because it is the main button of the build. Dude, you really feel like you're actually smiting people with this build. Especially when you get like crits and instant procs and everything, it's like, oh my god. Compared to MOBAs, it's crazy how much premium is on crit. Yeah, I think that WoW does a great job with crit compared to other games where you're building a character, whether it's a MOBA, another MMO, or what. I mean, maybe it's more than some people like, but it feels really fucking good to get a crit in WoW, and then a lot of builds do operate off of it directly mechanically. I guess the other skill check on this build, if you're playing PvP, is you need to be good at mouse aim, because if you're fighting anyone in melee and they have any understanding of how WoW works, they know how important it is to make you have to look at them, because you know it's like if they're here and you're casting and then they get behind you and the cast finishes, it obviously won't go off. So I've had some intense duels where I'm just holding the one button, but I'm like very, very precisely trying to aim them down. What is this soul prison shit? Do I have to kill these? We're having a wizard battle.
Now we're cooking.
All right. Oh yeah, and you can never juke an NPC's cast like that. NPCs will always be perfectly targeting you, basically with information from the server. But in PvP, it is extremely, extremely beneficial. Dude, those dynamites back in the old days on Heroic were so scary, how hard those would hit. Melee haste increase. Okay, so for you and the enemy. Okay, so that's one of the roguelike effects in this, is that these are basically haste circles. You benefit from them, but so do your enemies. Yeah, that macro I'm popping, just in case anyone missed that, it's Power Infusion, Arcane Power, and Icy Veins all in one shot. Just the kinds of fun things you can do over here. Let's see. Hurl a light infused blast 10-yard area with arcing light, deals holy damage, reduces their movement speed, also heals. Okay, might as well plop that down on the boss before I fight them. Oh, we're in Nagrand. Cool. So who's the target now? Raiju. I love CCG decks that have symmetric effects, but your deck is built to gain an advantage. Yeah, that now that you mention it, building a deck is actually, like building a character in this server is very similar to a deck. I mean, hell, when you're doing wild card, you're literally drawing cards. Okay, so I need to kill 8 more mobs to decrease his chaotic link. Are a hoarder? Well, I mean, there are ways to steal buffs from an enemy, but I don't think there would be enough to really make a whole build around that, and probably not in PvE for sure. But I mean, I also don't know. I would say if you're home or you can go to your PC, I would say hop on Area 52, make a character, scroll down the featured builds and just see if anything catches your interest. Like, you would just look at, you know, the... Wait, can you not mouse over the skill? Reaching max level with this build will give you Build Master's Trophy. Oh, what the fuck? Is this only a featured build thing or a leveling build thing too? I didn't even know this was a thing. Bro, I might have unlocked even more shit to grind. I don't want to steal him, just stack auras. Oh, well, there probably are builds. There definitely between... I mean, what I'm playing right now is like a ramping up build. You wouldn't necessarily be stacking a bunch of different varied auras, but like... Uh-oh. It looks like the server may have shat. We'll just aura farm here by disrespecting the boss entirely. Oh, here we go. This is peak aura farming. Okay, now we're dead. Yeah, I think it's time to do the old Alt F4. Give it a relaunch. Yep, okay. Do it again. I think that first login was basically disconnecting my character. Oh yeah, here we go. So you can see the seasonal server. They have Monostorm, Endless Wildcard Dungeon. It's like, you know, the same thing basically, but instead of free pick, you're drafting what you get. We should be getting Wrath of the Lich King though, soon-ish, soon TM. And then there should be a new season as well. And like I was saying with, I was talking to that dude in chat earlier, as fun as it is to pick your own stuff, you do run into the issue that everyone else is doing the same thing. So therefore, if you're playing for fun and they're playing hyper-optimized, well, you might just get rolled in BGs. Not necessarily. My fun builds were doing some work. But I did encounter a couple hyper-optimized builds that were not something you could realistically fight with a fun build. And I imagine if you wanted to do raids and shit, you know, there's a certain point where people aren't willing to group up with someone doing a fun build rather than someone who they know is going to bring the necessary DPS. And that's where Wildcard really changes things, because yes, you do have to play the RNG game and draft your build, but you only have to be on average good. Calm, happy season time. I've been sick, stressed, and annoyed as fuck, but okay. Yeah. Sorry to hear that, man. Hope things turn around on that front for you. seems like the server shits the bed when I'm going. I don't know if going into the build menu is making me DC because of something going on their server or what, or if it's just because their server is having problems. It takes a while to I don't know if it's a coincidence or what, but now I can't even look at my build. Goldilocks. I wonder if that's a bank or something, because it's a vendor. That's pretty cool though. It's like a Ragnaros made of gold and gems. Yeah, for some reason it seems like I'm just really quickly, I'm just gonna clear my cache and relog. I wanted to see if that build mastery thing was for any build or only for the featured builds, but if it's only for the featured build and it comes with an extra type of reward or just, you know, a fun achievement to chase, I might do that. Leveling with prestige is great because it's, oh yeah, you get more XP, right? I assume it's like really tangible. Okay, so it doesn't look like there's any kind of build thing for it. What I want to do if it doesn't fucking explode on me just for daring to open a menu. Yes, lovely. I'll start with Silver Pine. Now I'm 23. Nice, dude. Yeah, I mean, I noticed a prestige difference on my character. The other thing, too, is I'm pretty sure, aren't the rates compounding? Like your neck, if you prestiged again, you'd go even faster. I actually kind of like that idea because as much as like I actually do enjoy raiding and I can do the end game PvP thing and have fun with it, but I almost like leveling in WoW even more than progressing at end game. or at least I enjoy the hell out of it, something I could do more and more of. Okay, so like here we go. What is this? Druid of the Fang. It's an agility build. I don't have heirlooms for that, which is a problem. So maybe I'll want to play strength because because I have the full caster set and I'm working on the strength set. What is Druid of the Fang? Serpent form. Embrace the teachings as a Druid of the Fangs and transform into a venomous serpent. Transforms into a serpent, your auto attacks trigger poisonous strikes, dealing nature damage and scaling from your instant poison. Serpent Strike replaced Claw. Puncture replaces Rake. Serpent Venom replaces Rip. Venomous Fury replaces Bite. Oh shit. Strengthen her. Yeah, I don't exactly know what you meant by that, but I think I can read it all the same. Okay. So what is this? Claw the enemy, causing instant damage. Okay, so it's like a bleed, but nature damage instead. The only thing is bleeds can't be resisted, and it makes me wonder what kind of debuff this is, because like, what if you're fighting a shaman or a druid? They just dispel all of your damage? Like, does a single poison dispel just shut this whole thing down? Alright, Thunderpaw, Lei Shen's Legacy. Oh, so you're like a lightning bear? Oh yeah, it's a tank. Okay. That's cool as hell. Hang on, let me get my cat carrier for Mooncake. Oh, wait a second. If Mooncake's inside, hang on. I'll be right back. I'm going to go let Krem inside because that means she's outside and wants to come in. Oh, you're right, dude. This is 100% Volibear. I didn't think about it at all, but it is 100% Volibear. Yeah, you have like Chain Lightning Paws, Voltaic Bite. The only thing you need is a thing to throw enemies over your back. Anyway, Hoplite, speaking of League of Legends, we have Pantheon over here. Shield Strike and Flurry of Spears. Okay. So I need to figure out what weapon I would use for that, because it's not a two-handed, it's not a two-hander despite being strength. Shield, okay. Oh. So you use a shield and a polearm? Could you use, I mean, I know it doesn't fit the theme, but could I use an axe anyway? Two-handed specialization, two-handed specialization. Doesn't have an exact rotate. Okay, oh yeah, and then you can also see the rotation for like how you're supposed to play. More of a priority list. Blood Range, Javelin, Colossus Smash when Impaled's about to run out, Shield Strike at 5 combo points, Thrust. Alright, so hang on, let me see if I can read anything. Hoplite, a relentless warrior, wields a polearm and shield in a deadly dance of offense. Their swift, unyielding, and precise strikes carve through foes. No defense, only conquest. Okay, I like that. Oh, and they have... Whoa. Okay, so these official builds have PvE and PvP builds. Oh, PvE for... Oh, holy shit. So level 70 PvP, level 70 PvP. I might have said the same thing twice, but you can read what the tabs actually say there. And then you get a leveling build as well. That's cool. So now, what does the Hoplite ME actually say? Polearm and shield. Phalanx stance is granted while in battle stance, enabling the use of hoplite abilities. Effects that do not work with Titan's Grip do not work with hoplite. Well, that's what I was saying. It seems like it's a Titan. It seems like it's basically Titan's Grip with a two-hander and a shield. Oh, the gladiator stance, mythic enchant. Okay. So yeah, it looks like with this one you do need a polearm. It's not just a thematic thing, but you know, fair enough, because polearms do have different stats than axes and shit. It could be a balance thing too. Alright, anyway, well, I like the sound of polearm, but since I don't have the weapon for it yet, I wouldn't necessarily do that one yet. Versus other things. What is Flesh Ripper? Daggers. Okay, a strength dagger build. That's actually really cool. I'll eventually get all the heirlooms, honestly, if I'm enjoying playing this, and then just vanity sync them to every server for other benefits anyway. Okay, Dragon Warrior strength. This is gonna be a two-hander. Tell me this is gonna be a two-hander. What the fuck? One-handed swords? Okay. Hang on, let's filter it. Strength, damage. Wind Rager. Sinister Strike. Okay, that's probably... Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It's a dual wielder. Crusader. There we go. Two-handed axes or maces, polearm swords. Okay. Hell yeah. So we could play Crusader, which is going to be very paladin-like. Oh, I see. When you go into a page, it clears the filter. That makes sense, but it's... Alright, so what else could we check out? Storm Giant with Thunder Slam. Requires single two-handed weapon. Okay. Nice. Crusader is a lot of fun. I loved it. Yeah, I should actually see what it has. And I've also never really played that much Paladin myself, so it's not like Paladin would be boring to me, like been there, done that. I see we've got a lot of Paladin skills, but then we also have Charge. Heroic Strike. Shimmer. Teleports the caster 20 yards forwards unless... Okay. Can use while casting but not channeling and does not trigger... Oh, whoa. So is that like Blink but better? Angelic Feather. Okay. Yeah, so you're really just like an unstoppable arcane power? That does make sense. Yeah, sure. Your spells and abilities deal more magic damage. Okay. So you're really just like a force of nature rushing people down. A force of holy nature. Plate, mail, two-handed weapons. I can do that. Some of these spells will change depending on what archetype you are. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, how about Storm Giant? What does this use? Plate and two... Okay, so yes, I have the gear for this then. Harness the power of thunder and lightning, wielding your massive two-handed weapon to strike down foes with devastating blows. At later levels, use your weapons to fire instant lightning. Harness the power of thunder and lightning. Oh, okay, they just had a weird copy-paste error there. At later levels, use your weapon to fire instant lightning bolts. Thunder Slam is a very basic rotation. Follow it through, use your CDs at max lightning blade stacks, and ideally enjoy your giant lightning blades. Oh, okay, I noticed the tooltip for Hoplite was massive and had all sorts of things on it. Okay. Alright, I'll be right back before I hop into any more gameplay here. One of my cats came back inside, but the other cat has to be let in because she doesn't know how to... You gotta get in on the second floor, and my cat that's already inside right now, Mooncake, she knows how to climb up a tree and then jump from the tree to the balcony. So, you know, she's good on that. But the other cat, Krem, she hasn't unlocked that yet. Alright, I'll be back in just a minute. Okay, I'm back. I'm wearing my IRL Take Candle cosplay. Here we go. Grab the headphones. All right. Okay. We are back. Come here, Mooncake. Come here, kitty cat. You want to hop up? Come here. Come here, Mooncake. All right, come here, Mooncake. Come on. Hurry up and hop up so I can get back to the game. But anyway, that was a very productive AFK. Found Creme, took a minute to find her. Made my carnivore bread dough. Put that in the fridge. And remembered that I needed to toss a load of laundry in the wash, which was very important and clutch to have remembered, honestly. That would have been a big pain in the ass if I either didn't remember until right before I was going to go to bed or forgot entirely. Okay. Oh, Holy Ascension. This is the one that Pony uses. Okay, over on Bronzebeard. Casting Holy Fire grants you Holy Ascension, and the cooldown of Holy Fire is reduced by 3 seconds. Your Exorcism and Holy Shock now also benefit from the Improved Judgment's Capstone. Improved Judgment's Capstone, okay. Oh, okay, well, that's gonna be, this server thing, because Exorcism and Holy Shock are not, you know, part of the priest kit. Allows critting with your next Surge of Light, increases damage done with Smite. Consumed by either leaving combat or using Smite when affected by you. Okay. I wonder if that's just different on Ascension itself, because that doesn't sound. Oh, there we go. Casting Holy Fire grants you Holy Ascension, and the cooldown of Holy Fire is reduced by 3 seconds. Okay. Empowers your first cast of each of the listed spells, and casting them grants you Light of the Ascended. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, I have to see how that works over on a Bronzebeard out of curiosity. Mooncake. Come here. Well, now that I'm ready to have her jump up, as soon as I put this away, she's going to be like, oh wait, no, now I want to jump up. That's okay. That's okay. Just part of cats, realistically. Okay, so... I'm afraid to even open my build page because like that it would like lag me out and make me DC. I didn't have that going on the other day, but it is going on now. Oh, sure, why not have sprint, right? Because this build is was designed around being PvP viable after all. But anyway, PvP queues are not popping. Let's go back to the Monostorm, baby. That was fun earlier. I want to see how far this goofy, not Monostorm optimized build can go. Ah, nice. Well, I can kill the Enrage boss without getting deleted. Hey, Arcane WoW. Thanks for the follow. I probably shouldn't have... I'll just vendor it. Speaking of vendoring, good lord, I have to do some inventory management. Hydromancer Thespia. Okay. I did this one on my warrior, and it was very clearly not my heavy whatever build. Very clearly not the build for it, but we made it. So I'll have to see if this build can do it too. Okay, so yeah, she's immune and just basically casts on us the whole time until we kill her elemental. And then it splits into other elementals like Noxian or whatever from Moradon, basically. And then here's where it gets scary. Ah, shit. Yeah, that's tough. I was gonna say, I don't have a way to kill all those guys is a problem. Now, I could've, there were things I could've done differently, but if you leave that room or try to play LOS, it also shuts down. You're not allowed to do that. Otherwise, that would be the obvious answer, but it just resets the whole fight. Oh yeah, let's not forget to do all our buffs. Get the fuck off my screen. Oh, I could have put down Light's Hammer on myself and Penance. Well, I mean, I wouldn't have been able to... Healing wasn't the option. I had to kill a few quickly. But I could have thrown Light's Hammer at a whole bunch of them, I think. Let's see how much damage that does. Oh, not much. But those guys don't have a lot of HP, so it might have been okay. Oh, and it keeps doing damage and healing. Okay. Oh, okay, it's a mana drain. Right, I've seen that effect. I didn't have to worry about it when I was playing my warrior, but yeah, that's obviously not gonna work to run out of mana on a caster. What is this? Is that just a... Oh, that's just a decoration. I was like, is that a buff I'm gonna pick up? Get like some Quake quad damage over here? He's got his Christmas hat on.
That's how you clear it.
Okay, and that's
Great job.
obviously a much easier one. And I think realistically, if you were playing a build, I mean, I'm not surprised that like a build that basically revolves around doing battlegrounds and shit would have trouble with specific fights. I'm gonna put that on my bar there on 5 for now, just so I can access that quicker. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put fear on 5 and put that there. Oh, I got shrunken. Interesting. That's why I felt like I had such a... I was like, man, I feel like I'm taking a lot of damage. Every hit is chunking my HP pool. And yeah, I've noticed that sometimes you'll get a Mana Storm like this, where you're doing a little bit of dungeoning, and other times it'll be just a straight up boss fight. But it's a little snapshot of combat, kind of roguelike style. But yeah, other than the fact that you can spawn, other than the Holy Nova that pops out of the target of my smite, I don't really have AoE at all on this build.
Portal's ready.
Hey Fred, how's it going, dude? I'm doing Mana Storms on Area 52 right now. It's been pretty fun. Good to see you though, man. Hope you had a nice Christmas. This build is basically orbital smite cannon. Ideally, I never move or stop casting. It's definitely very effective. It was more designed around battlegrounds, but it's not the PvP day today, it's World XP. I actually still need to figure out what to do with World XP. I don't really know what to do with it in terms, like, I mean, obviously Dungeons and Battlegrounds speak for themselves. I don't know where it would make sense to, like, quickly level up. But I've already prestiged this character multiple times, so... And the XP rates after prestiging are compounding in your favor, so... Oh, this boss teleports right to me. How lovely of him to just come here to die. The reason the casting looks so janky is I occasionally proc an instant cast smite. So then like it'll cast back to back and then have a brief global cooldown delay. Yeah, this is different. I mean, for one, I'm wearing the same outfit because it turns out that is account wide. So I'm wearing the same visual cosmetic that I'm wearing on my troll druid over on Bronzebeard. But yeah, this character is on the classless realm. And this thing I'm doing called Monostorm is basically like, it's basically like kind of like a roguelike mode or almost similar to oh, I'm stunned. I'm like, what the hell? Oh, boss is almost scary, but now I'm rolling. I ramp up incredibly hard the more I cast. But yeah, it's almost kind of like PoE maps minus the crafting and and like manual optimization of it, which is obviously a huge part of it. But yeah, you just bounce into little combat snapshots. They get more and more difficult every time, but the rewards get better every time too. But yeah, between having to consider your build across every single talent tree of every single class, the other thing too is you don't need to build down the tree in order. You just have to be the right level. So you can't take a level 45 talent until you're level 45 or something, right? But that's it. Other than that, you can pick any ability, any talent, and the restriction system on it is that different abilities will cost a different amount of ability essence to learn, and you gain that as you level. And then the other limiting factor, like here, if you look at pain suppression, for example, costs 2 ability essence and has 1 little legendary thing. I'm at 4 out of 6. You can't just pick the best abilities in the game only, right? That's basically the restriction. Okay, good. Pain suppression is on my bars. Nice. But yeah, I ended up doing this. I initially went over here just to farm heirlooms. And I'm like, wait a second, this is super fun. Like Bronzebeard still feels like the home server for me because that's kind of like more of a I mean it's closest to the WoW that I knew growing up. But this is really, really fun. Oh, hey Mooncake, do you want your food? Oh no, you want to jump up. See, this is what I said. I said I knew she'd be back as soon as it was inconvenient for me. And lo and behold. That's okay. I love my cats even when they're a pain in the ass. Mooncake, come here. Moon. Come here, Moon. Hey, honey. Come here. Come here. Moon. Okay. Well, I've got it ready for when she inevitably comes back. I just like to have a jacket on my lap so she can be comfy and I don't get cat claws stabbed into my legs. But yeah, anyway, I had a very cleave focused warrior build that I thought was way better for this Monostorm thing. And I had originally intended to get this character to 70 on the PvP day, but I ended up getting tired. It didn't happen. And here we are. WoW veteran wet dream. Yeah, I mean, it really can be. Now, I think when it comes to battlegrounds, there's a little bit like PvP, there's a little bit of an effect of like, yes, everyone's picking the stun, everyone's picking the leap, everyone's picking the silence. Whereas if it were draft pick where you have to roll your abilities, I think it would be more, exciting in the sense that you wouldn't be having as much of a guarantee of people having certain abilities. Which makes me really excited for Wrath of the Lich King to come out, because this server is on the Burning Crusade era. When Wrath of the Lich King comes out, there will be a new season, and so you know that'll be a fresh server, effectively fresh season, and it'll be the draft pick mode where you have to roll your abilities and build as you go, kind of roguelike style. And I've played that mode before too a long time ago. It's actually really, really fun. And in some ways it's almost more fun because people don't get to just pick all their favorite shit. You still feel more powerful than regular WoW, but it's like, I don't know, it's cool. I'm excited for it. I used to kind of mentally have this server filed as like a fun arcadey gimmick. And now I'm like, oh wait, I still like Bronzebeard and on a more regular WoW experience, but I actually really like this for what it is. And then the Monostorm that I'm doing, this isn't even a dungeon. This is just a little snapshot of the open world converted into a Monostorm. So that's kind of part of it too. I wouldn't have expected this character to be able to do this at all, because I really, again, I don't have cleave, other than when I hit something with smite, every 3 seconds I can do an automatic Holy Nova. Or I guess a more clear way to word that would be hitting something with smite, Holy Fire, Exorcism triggers a Holy Nova, but that trigger is on a cooldown. Mooncake. Mooncake, come here. Come here, honey. You clearly want to jump up. Will you just jump already? Come on. Come on. Come here, girl. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. There we go. And now I have acquired a cat. Hey, baby girl. Okay. Oh no, my inventory is full. Imagine me doing that in WoW. I forgot to claim. Alright, well after this one I'm gonna have to go back to, or after the next, I think every 5 levels is a checkpoint. I'll have to go back and, let me just grab the transmogs in case I want to start deleting shit. There we go. I think I usually did that about there. All right. You get all these random quest items. You be good, Krem. You already had your food. Don't try to eat mooncakes. Oh yeah, I'll see her. Okay. Alright, that's good enough. So who am I looking for? Muckrak. Is he? Yep, okay, I thought he was in here. This guy's got a lot of HP, good lord. It's not like I'm dying, but I'm noticing how much mana I have to spend. There we go, alright. Now again, in Mana Storm, you do have this potion. It's like on a 6-second cooldown that gives you health and mana. I think I think you probably only get that while you're soloing, if I had to guess. What the fuck is this? Okay, there we go. I was thinking that could become problematic very quickly. Alright. Oh, okay, this one. Okay, good thing there's not too much AoE in here. Oh, nice. This one has the haste bubbles. So if anyone in these bubbles gets hasted, whether it's enemy or you, but yeah, so now I can sit in here and have, like, perma haste. All right. Yeah, that divine hammer, or light's hammer, that shit's actually really cool. I like that a lot. Oh shit, we're in the Black Temple. Oh, immune to all crowd control effects. That's a crazy, and that's the thing, mobs will have various effects. It's not like, again, it's not like PoE maps, nowhere near that advanced, but there is an element of randomization to it. It's just not that like the player controls or crafts the maps or anything like that. What are these fucking... What do they do? The debuff keeps disappearing before I can read it. Alright. So where do I have to... Where am I going? Okay, up to the top. That makes sense. Sometimes I can't even remember like what the quest it's guiding me towards is, because it's like it's been so long since I've done it, or I don't remember the name of the mob. Oh, I need to see if Penance stacks that effect up more quickly. Okay, Wild Magic. Holy shit, look at that tooltip. There's an ASCII flower on it. That's incredible. Wild Magic spawns around this creature, periodically healing both allies and enemies within its radius. Okay. Okay, so each hit of Penance stacks up one of the effects multiple times. The other effect, it only counts as a single cast. Gotta watch my HP here. Some of these guys hit really hard. Oh, and then what is that shit I'm standing in? Is that just dealing constant damage to me? Yes, okay. And stuns are, of course, very scary for me. Because you never know if I'm going to get out of the stun before I'm dead. World Forged, turn 5, World Forged key fragments into a World Forged key. Oh, okay, cool. So I get that from Monostorm as well? Wait, and I can turn on War Mode for more XP? Interesting. Oh, because I'm technically in the open world right now. That's funny. So wait, can I turn on high risk? Okay. I wonder if that actually counts or not. I assume it's gonna, the effect is gonna fade after I zone into the next Monostorm, but I guess you can use that any outside area, maybe? Because I know over on Bronzebeard, you can't turn on War Mode or High Risk in a dungeon. Nice. Leveled up. The champion of Illidan. Okay, that definitely hurts, and I definitely want to get the fuck out of that. And he has a Mortal Strike effect, so that's really scary. Okay. I mean, I didn't think I was going to die, but he definitely had damage. Alright. Nice. Oh, level 70. So if I beat this, I checkpoint. What is that? Oh. That seems not good. Okay. If I didn't have big damage, that could have been spooky. Yes, that is true, Fred. I did recommend that. Did you end up getting one? I was about to pick up one myself just to have an extra one because I kind of like having a handful of different controllers even though I only use them for a select few games. Shit is fantastic. Cleaning it up right now. It lasted long enough to gather dust. Insane. Dude, it's so fucking sad that that's actually a real thing these days to say like, oh yeah, my controller lasted long enough to pick up dust. But yeah, no, my controller that's still going really long myself is my Ghoulie Kit controller. Now I have that PlayStation Pro controller that I used to use when I was playing Apex with gyro aiming and all that, because that does have a slightly better gyro. However, Ghoulie Kit would still be my go-to for like every single controller out there. The only exception is the fact that the GameCube controller is coming out. So that is one to keep an eye on, because it's very likely that that'll be the best. But I mean, yeah, I don't know. It might even be, what the fuck is this? Okay. Wait, this guy has... Leaving the okay. I see, okay. I have to kill the Hellgates. Because I was gonna say, he's recovering all his HP. Should have cleared out these mobs. Hopefully I can do it with the boss pounding on my ass the whole time. At least my exorcism stuns demons as well, too. Stand out of the cone. Okay, this Hellgate doesn't have as much HP. I think it's because the other one was benefiting from the mobs being up around it. Oh, okay. Unstable Hellgate. Oh, okay. So you have to... Okay, whichever Hellgate he destabilizes is the one. I was like, dude, why do these Hellgates have so much HP? Okay, there we go. Attack him, and he wants to open the Hellgate for his healing, and then we can hurt the Hellgate. Okay, now... Oh wait, now he just got bigger. But now he's taking normal damage again, I guess. Damn, we got mechanics on this one. I mean, again, it's all basically don't stand in the shit. There we go. That dude was smacking on me pretty seriously. Gotta see if that thing have the anti-drift. Yes. So that's the thing about the Steam controller that everyone is so hyped. A lot of these features that GhouliKit has been using, the whole magnetic Hall effect joysticks that aren't prone to drift. The only thing is, I don't know if they use the same mechanical button design as GhouliKit's face buttons and other non-analog buttons. That being said, I have, knock on wood, never had a regular button like that die on me. But their triggers and joysticks, everything analog on it is Hall effect on the Steam controller. And it has even more back buttons. It has the touchpads, which are actually really nice. I know it from the old Steam controller. That being said, there's a good chance that, you know, if you're not, I guess I would say this, if you are someone that sometimes plays games not at your mouse keyboard and needs more controller functions to play certain games, I think the Steam controller is going to be unquestionably the best. However, for many people, there's not going to be a functional difference between that and what the GhouliKit controller provides. Oh, I don't want to do that. Fuck. Can I save it to my enchant collection? No, I need to be at a mystic altar. Okay, wieners. I shouldn't have clicked that. Anyway. I'll delete my fishing pole. I don't need to scroll of retreat to Ogremar. I have the stone. Delete the Morning Glory Dew. Can delete that water. Winter Veil cookie. I don't want to, even though the cookie is not even good, I don't want to delete it, man. It's a fucking Christmas cookie. Can't delete that. Hey, Pony, welcome back, dude. Smoked venison. Now, see, that actually sounds good as fuck. Sounds so good. But yeah, I got my carnivore bread dough mixed up earlier, so that's in the fridge waiting for later. I'm gonna make little breakfast sandwiches for dinner later with that. Yeah, carnivore bread is just made with eggs, and cream powder and milk powder, right? So then I'm gonna do hard-boiled eggs and slice those up really thin. Actually, no, that'll be the hard-boiled eggs will be the last part. But yeah, I'm gonna bake some carnivore buns, cut them in half, put a piece of ham on one side, cheese on the other, toast them in the toaster oven. And then put the sliced boiled eggs on it. Should be very tasty. Damn, I am feeling, now that I'm like, I can tell their HP values are going up. Their damage is not unmanageable for me, but like, boy, do I have to cast a lot till they die. That being said, this is a higher Mana Storm than I made it to on my Warrior. Granted, I think my Warrior heavy slam build would be ripping through this at the speed of light. And again, even if your build has no, like, you probably should give yourself one heal or shield no matter what. But the mana potion, the endless Mana Storm potion, even if you're like solo as a damage dealer, you can still function. Holy shit. 4.2k Holy Fire crit without any buffs. I mean, I am stacked, but I didn't pop any active buffs there. Fucking tornado ass son of a bitch. Nice, I just barely got my cast in time to not lose stacks. Yeah, anything that delays or interrupts your casting is super annoying for this build. Which is fair enough. It should be, right? You don't have to fight every mob, but even if you had stealth, you couldn't necessarily, Okay, I couldn't tell if that dude is just emoting or fighting me. But as I say, yeah, even if you had stealth, you couldn't just go to the boss because, they'll have a buff where if you need to kill a certain amount of mobs around them, or they're just insanely more powerful. I don't know if it's kind of like a soft requirement or just so severe that it's a hard requirement that you kill enough shit before you go to him. All right. He had multiple, whatchamacallits. He had multiple mortal strikes. That was actually spooky. Okay. I have no idea how much various things will sell for. Oh, this boss. Inhibit magic. Oh, that's really annoying. Because, yeah, I don't think you can escape the fact that that stacks. No, I mean, I am able to... I can still stack, I mean, I can still ramp my own buffs, but, like, holy shit. Alright, never mind, he was easy. I was really worried about an anti-caster debuff like that, especially if it's stacked infinitely. Like, imagine if it got to the point where my smite was a 24-second cast or something. that would have been a problem. Time to... For once, Mooncake picked a good time to want to hop on or off of my lap. Okay. So what is this here? It's a 1 minute cooldown? Okay. Yeah, I can stun demons and undead with exorcism, as long as it's not a boss target or something immune to CC otherwise.
Not been myself. I had to. The Naru kept some of the most dangerous beings in existence. Wait, let me introduce you to another. Kael'thas did not send you. Just tell the prince you released the prisoner.
See, that one is like a PvPer. You got to turn around mid-cast to make sure it'll finish.
Incomprehensible power.
Oh, it's Millhouse Monostorm. That's funny.
I will do better. Bedlam! Oh, you are so wise. Yes, I see it now, of course.
I don't care who you are, friend. No one refers to the mighty Millhouse Metastorm as lowly. But I will gladly join your fight against this gifted and imbecile. Prepare to defend yourself.
Yes, sir. Right away.
Well, the other thing, too, is think about it. We are in the Monostorm, right?
You guys go ahead and get started. To the agent of your demise.
Whereas the second one,
I'm gonna light you up, sweet cheeks. You made that look easy.
that's so funny that we're fighting with Millhouse Monostorm on our side. Okay, what new skills did I get? Because I'm kind of afraid to go and I'm kind of afraid to go and check my what do you call? While wielding a two-handed weapon? Oh, nice. Yeah, that's what I am doing. Yeah, how much fucking spell haste do I have? Okay, I was gonna say, stat-wise, barely any, but a good way to visualize it is Stone of Retreat Ogremar is a 10-second cast. I'm down to 8.56 without any stacking buff, so I have a good base amount of haste, it seems. Okay. Innervate. I won't need that. I won't need that in Monostorm because of the potion, but that's still really nice to know about. Evocate, Ice Block. Oh, Ice Block will be very good. I don't know what button I want to put that on yet, but yeah. See, Evocate and that would be really good in a battleground because I have definitely been running out of There we go, I had to sneeze. I definitely ran out of mana playing this build in BGs. You would have to stop and drink at times otherwise. Oh, holy shock, okay. Okay, I'm gonna macro Barkskin and Pain Suppression later. The rest of this is all baked into my kit very well, but yeah, okay. Alright. Mana Hound. Well, see, that doesn't sound fun. We don't want that thing biting us. I don't know even how I'm supposed to use Holy Shock with my build, or like maybe you would just use that on the run if you needed an instant. Because like I don't think it's worth the global over Smite in a PvE style situation. It's funny that our casts get so fast and that sometimes we get so many instant cast procs that like you actually feel the global cooldown on this as like a hard caster. Well, damn, I'm almost 70 at this thing. Then I can prestige and do a different build. I'm actually really excited to see how that would feel. Now, the problem is I won't have all the enchants, but generally speaking, you only really need the legendary and a couple purples. And eventually I'll start collecting all the enchants and stuff anyway, just like all the heirlooms. Wow, that interrupt really cooked my goose. Oh boy. Yeah, we just simply have to. Okay, those are soulbound. Good. So I don't need to worry about keeping those to min-max. Just want to make sure the clam didn't have a pearl in it. Okay. This is level 76. Okay. I guess after this one I'll just head out and vendor because this is becoming a nightmare. And I don't have as much bank space on this character like I do on Goatmeal. Hey, Stream Hub. Okay, does this person still have... No, they don't have... Wait. This creature increases the damage of nearby allies. Okay. So I don't want to pull them towards other minions in the fight, but I don't have to worry about killing everything before I go fight them. Destroy the orb of what? Oh, okay, I see. This guy casts Fuego. This guy's got a fuck ton of HP.
You made that look easy.
We had a fucking Harry Potter battle. Okay. I need to back out of this because otherwise checkpoints every 5 levels you'll be able to start. Okay, 76. Okay. So I'm going back 1 level effectively, but oh, and I got a ton of currency. We can spend, that's specifically for doing Monostorm, and you can spend that at this guy. For both cosmetics and convenience items. One of the convenience items is to, oh, a Mystic Enchanting Altar. That's actually really good to be able to have a permanent one of those rather than a temporary. And then all these cosmetics. Oh, okay. A little mechanical gopher. Oh, and then there's all... Okay, interesting. There's all of this stuff. Damn. That's pretty cool. It's a lot more expensive. It'd be very expensive to get all of that. Gnome Feaster. Whoa, holy shit. Oh, wow. 22,000 is going to take a while because I'm at like 900 now. But okay, so there's this cat as a mount. And then there's an incarnation for it for cat form. If you want to turn into a mechano cat. Oh, and then there's this ground motorcycle thing. The fucking South Park mount.
Off and away.
Okay, let's get this shit out of here.
Goodbye.
Take the transmogs first.
How may I aid you?
Then we can just vendor it all, because we don't actually need any gear.
Be careful.
Oh, I've been making a decent amount of gold too, because I was down to like 20 gold on this character from buying various mythic enchants and stuff. Oh, nice. A 16 slot bag. I can throw that in my bank. Random traveler's backpack. Not bad.
Greetings, traveler.
Interesting. Savage Gladiator grips. Oh, that's the Savage Gladiator. Yeah, when I saw Gladiator, I was thinking like, wait, what? That's like a PvP set scaled down and turned into like blue gear, but no, it's different things. The other thing is the wardrobe, unless I'm mistaken, seems to be account wide across servers as long as you have a vanity sync. So like I think I'll be able to use these same skins over on my troll. Maybe not gear that isn't in the current expansion, I don't know, but like I'm able to wear the same set of wardrobe over here on Area 52 at least, and I set that up over on Bronzebeard. So it at least works in that direction.
May the eternal sun shine upon you.
Oh, and those have a temporary duration, so you can't save them. You have to open them. I always do, but that's good to know, because then you don't even have to worry about it. It's like, yep, okay, I obviously opened this then. Okay. Now this really makes me wish we had an AoE mass transmog. But to my knowledge, that doesn't exist. As far as I'm aware, Addy Bags is kind of the best. If you have to manually click, Addy Bags is kind of the best way to do it. I guess eventually you collect every skin in the game. But I have so much new loot from the Burning Crusade era that I would have never collected. Okay.
I have just the thing for you.
That's funny, Pony. Yeah, WoW definitely makes some very fucking distinct sounds over time that will burn into your memory. Like, you have no idea how many times I've finished cooking a steak, sat it down in front of me, and said, "Work complete," despite the fact that no one is around me to hear it. Damn, I gained quite a bit of gold just from vendoring shit. But yeah, as I was saying, we kind of had to do that. There's a lot of shit in my bags. Well, I mean, yeah, if it is genuinely giving you a sensation of being like watched by an unknown thing, I mean, that's kind of a primal level instinct. You know, that suspicion, that instinct was developed back when we had like fucking megafauna giga jaguars out there in the wild able to just murder us.
To steal from the bank must face us first.
I have Crusader on that? That's funny. Okay. I should go put Crusader on my, my Bloodied Arcanite Reaper. I was gonna do that over on Bronzebeard, but yeah, no reason not to do it here too. Let's see if you can just buy a scroll of it or not. I have a feeling that was a bugged prompt there, because I don't think I just received 50 gold like 800 times. In fact, I can see that I clearly didn't. Anyway. Recipe enchant Brutal Crusader. Permanently enchant a melee weapon to often heal for 50 or for 75 to 125 and increase strength. This benefit is only active between level 58 and 60. Okay. So it's not what I'm looking for. Oh, and that's a recipe too. Okay. I'll have to look up what enchant people would use.
Well met. Goodbye.
Oh, increases the damage of holy and arcane abilities by 1%. This enchant does not stack. Okay. Yeah, I remember I needed that one and it was really fucking expensive and I was like, it's only 1% damage. I'm just gonna not worry about that, but nice to have. I think a lot of that is just old gear that I don't care about anymore. Because it's not gonna be relevant for me because you get the other thing about prestiging is when you hit 70 you get like a piece of like Sunwell level gear. It's random, but like you do it a whole bunch and eventually it's like, yeah, that covers it. But I definitely don't need like dungeon era blues and shit. That's definitely irrelevant for me now. That's a cool spear. Holy shit. I should use a giant spear cosmetic like that when I'm doing hoplite eventually. Can't remember why I had a bunch of random gear. I think it was because when I was doing that Fell Forged thing, you'd like drop what you died with. So it kind of made sense to start collecting a few pieces of gear to have as a backup. But a lot of it was also very clearly just dumping everything I had into the bank at one point to make room. I need to go see if all of these cosmetics show up on Bronzebeard or how that works. Because I do know that my wardrobe from Bronzebeard showed up here. I don't know if Vanity Sync covers that or if it's like Area 52 being the seasonal rollover server kind of allows it to work in that direction. And it could also be that any of the Burning Crusade era things won't show up because they don't exist yet on Bronzebeard. That being said, you know, when it comes to wardrobe and cosmetic and transmog, they also kind of just hang on a second to make sure I didn't miss anything there. Okay. For some reason that wasn't showing up as a transmog. But I was going to say, yeah, the other thing about Bronzebeard, though, despite the fact that it's like, okay, they don't have some of the server content that this server has, it's still on the same patch, and you can also get cosmetics that don't even exist in WoW at all. And then for people that are really sensitive to those kinds of issues, like, they can just turn off transmog entirely. And honestly, it's so cool that they allow that. So many things that like sell cosmetics will never allow players to disable that because, you know, then they're afraid, oh, well, people won't want to buy cosmetics if other people can just turn them off.
Be careful.
Anyway, look at that vendor gold. I went from like, I have like almost 400 gold now just from vendoring crap from dungeons. Dungeon era blues. New album. That actually works. Okay, let me see if I can open up my build. Nice, okay, it's not, server's not shit in the bed when I try to open these tabs. Because, like, I need to see what new skills I get at various levels. Yeah, it's funny when you look at a player build guide versus the official ones. Rotation, smite, 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 smite. I mean, that is basically how you play this build. Alright, well, let's see how far I can keep going, dude. We are storming this mana. Cogsworth. Where do you spend these shits at? Oh, okay. This guy is a vendor too. Frog Duck Morph Machine. Transforms the enemy into a frog duck, forcing it to wander around for up to 50 seconds. Only usable in Mana Storm, but holy shit, that's awesome. Okay, so Purge-O-Matic to steal buffs from enemy. Yeah, so this is where you upgrade your power for Mana Storm. Didn't even realize this. Remove curse. Okay, remove a curse, disease, poison. Oh my god. Okay, so that's how you can navigate the Mana Storm without having to just make, like, if you wanted to play solo and you're like, okay, well, my build can't just take every single ability in the book. Oh, wow. Chakra Chug increases spirit by 20%. Oh, for 15 seconds. I was gonna say 20% spirit buff. What the fuck? But yeah, I see. It's just a little temporary buff. Oh. Millhouse Mobility Mixture allows all of your spells to be cast while moving. Only inside Mana Storm, but holy shit. Alright, how many thingos do I have of this? I have 54,000. Okay, so I can get a few. Alright, well, let's get the, shares a cooldown with similar effects. Okay, let's get the spell damage. Motion lotion. Makes you immune to stun and movement impairing effects. Okay, that's huge because of some of the things like bosses will just stun you and you're sitting there for a period of time. Okay, I'll start with these. Okay. So now, oh, Ascension Monostorm items. Perfect, okay. Okay, I want to see if I can just macro the genius juice into my power infusion. And then what was the other one I got? Let's see. Genius juice, okay. Okay, this one's like a permanent buff. Mobility, incantation, genius juice, monostorm, purification. Okay, purification, right. Alright. I guess I'll just put that here for now. Oh, choose which of the monostorm spells. Okay. Sure. Cause that makes sense. It's like, wouldn't you just take every spell forever then? But no, I see that. Okay. So then genius juice. Okay, it has no cooldown or no global, so it'll work fine macroed into my fucking thingo. There we go. I'll just put the big... They don't cost regents over here, so I'll just put the big hour-long versions of the buffs on my bar now that I'm the right level for them. Let's see. Prayer of Spirit. Oh, I don't have Fortitude, right. Arcane Brilliance. Plus they have cooler icons. I always like the icons of the bigger buffs a little better. Okay, Flame Tongue. Monostorm. Yep. Okay. Sweet. Now let's see how fucking powerful we are. Oh, hey. Oh, she's the boss. Lol. Damn, that was a 5.4 holy fire. I feel powerful, baby. Oh, here's the real test. This fucking bitch is so annoying for my build. Because you can't LOS. And I don't realistically have the tools to deal with it all. But we'll see if I pain suppression and I pop down my heal and stand in it while I cast at things, maybe. We'll just have to see. Okay. Nice, we did it. Basically just have to survive the onslaught, and if you exit the room or try to LOS around the corner, it just resets the fight. Because that was my first idea. I was like, I'm just gonna not stand there.
I never needed schooling to teach me how to use magic and stuff.
I have so much haste right now, it's unreal. I killed him before he finished casting corrosive acid. Holy shit. It's so funny when I don't have all my buffs stacked. I'm so used to that now that I'm like, wait, why is my character broken? Why do I do no damage? What the fuck is this? Toxic spores. It's annoying. Oh, there he is. I was like, I don't see the little fucking floating skull. Oh, I have an idea here. I don't know if it'll work. This might be amazing, or it might throw the run. We'll see. Nice. We were able to skip multiple mobs there. I was thinking if this goes horribly, I might go right into the boss and die. Okay, does he still have the shield? Creature will spawn. Okay, yeah, no, we're good. There we go. I have 10 seconds of being able to cast while moving. That's really cool.
Let's roll.
Yeah, Monostorm is fun as hell, man. Crimson Gallant, Crimson Inquisitor. Alright, so this is some like twist on Scarlet Monastery. Oh, that hammer actually does very solid damage. Okay. It's only on a 1 minute cooldown. Now it is a minute, so it's not like I have AoE for every fight, but it's also like not like I don't have any AoE when I need it. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, was that... I wonder if that was you take damage while you move. That's what it seemed like that mechanic might have been. Okay, here's the dude I need to fight. Wait, this actual guy is a joke.
That's
Okay.
clear a room.
Now, some of those mobs and effects were no joke, but that actual boss was barely a boss. Okay, yeah, so I can use I can turn on high risk even out here in this dungeon. I wonder if it actually gives me the buff or not. Oh no. Fucking tornado shit.
Almost ready. Time to get going.
All right. On to the next. Oh, that's cool. The Holy Nova happens at you and your opponent's feet. I didn't realize that earlier. I wonder what's at Monostorm level 100, and I wonder what high level you have to get to till it's like fighting foes like Onyxia, like that one person was saying in chat the other day. They were like looking for more, they wanted help fighting Onyxia in the Monostorm, and I'm like, okay. That's pretty damn cool.
Portal coming up.
That was quick. We're just so powerful. Treasure Hunter Outlands Dungeons. You're able to find dungeon items in the world. What?
All right.
Yeah, some of the monostorms are just so quick. I hope none of the mobs ever have like surprise holy damage reflect or something. That would give me a bad time. What is that barrier shit? Well, whatever it was, they died too fast for me to be able to figure out if it was a problem. Oh, yeah, it says it's reflecting attacks back at you. That's what I thought it looked like, but it didn't seem to matter. Well, that also solves it too. If you kill that mob immediately on the pull, then they can't reflect damage back on you. There we go. I knew that would be another easy one. Oh, nice. This is one of those fights where you're just right there, ready to go. Yeah, I mean, he does feel stronger, the level 85 or the level 85 Monostorm version. So far though, the only fight I've had that was even remotely hard was damn, you don't get enough height off of that. Was the water mage lady. That fight could get really scary at high level. Although I'm gonna have to see if there's a spell reflect item I could get. Because obviously if you had spell reflect, you could make that considerably less threatening. Although, I don't know, you're getting constantly nuked in a 360. Like, spell reflect will stop the first volley, but I don't think it's gonna one-shot those mobs back at themselves. Although if it does, beautiful. A single spell reflect would just take them all out if that's the case. If their health is that low that one of their own cast would one-shot them.
You made that look easy.
I remember this guy had a knockback, so I just used my buff to be able to cast while moving preemptively, and it didn't even slow me down when he started casting.
And that's how you do it. One portal coming up.
Granted, his debuff does get scary over time. I don't have a... Oh no, I could have used that. It might have cleansed the curse. Interesting. Gotta LOS that or it'll fucking delete you. That'd be really bad if I got polymorph during a fucking phase. There we go. That, not a hard fight, just mechanics that have to be respected. Okay, I guess again, a mechanic that has to be respected. Yeah, I don't have a way to shut down her self-healing, really. I mean, I'm winning the fight, but it's... Okay, she doesn't have the buff now. That's good. Alright.
Let's roll.
It's definitely getting powerful up in here. Okay, gotta watch out for that, because something about... I don't know how much damage that lightning does that the guy killed would do. Do we take this elevator, maybe? I can't see the fucking boss skull with all the particles and shit around. Oh, there it is. Okay. Whoa, holy shitballs. Okay, so just get away from those things because they do big damage. Alright, we did it. Starting to get spooky though, holy shit. $400% rewards, okay. Defeating the number of enemies. Oh, okay, you can see the chaotic links right there. That's great. I thought you had to see it on the boss themselves. Nice.
Face my shields, mortals. Prepare yourselves for an eternity of anguish and torture. Vengeance shall be mine.
Oh, he still has a thing, I see.
Let the flames of chaos.
There we go. Alright, worth it to do that quick.
Vengeance shall be mine.
This guy's got a funny voice.
Let the flames of chaos engulf.
I don't take falling damage, I just get a funny reset off of that. VA thought he was voice acting the protagonist? Yeah, true. Die, warm blood. The pain is finally over. You're free now. Oh, these sons of bitches. Wonder what that bubble does. Seemingly nothing? Okay. Okay, I have to kill 3 more mobs to get rid of the thingo. Okay, we're gonna LOS them over here. There we go, just line them all up, and I'm not gonna walk there. There's a bunch of Teemo mushrooms. Don't need that in my life. All right. I wasn't sure. I was like, am I gonna have to worry about the gnomes that are gonna come channel support into this dude? But nope. They did it too late for it to matter. All right. Where do we go in here? Oh, we gotta go around the corner there. Oh, that's funny. The mob got pulled into the tornado. Oh boy. There we go. Just immediately get out of there before the tornado or anything can pop. Oh. It's funny seeing an old vanilla WoW dungeon in this after all the Burning Crusade and new additions. Damn interrupts. Saw him casting his shield bash there, and I was like, no, we're not playing that game. Wait. Greedy demon. That's so funny. Alright, so what do I do? Oh. These are like decent pieces of loot already, actually. And of course, my fucking inventory is full. Oh, each one of those is loot? Holy shit. Okay. So is this green loot then? Yes, okay. And then this is going to be blue loot. All right, well. Oh, can't I use this in a dungeon? I can. Okay, perfect. Where did that other low-level one go? Here we go. There we go. I don't want to mix those in with my other loot visually if I can avoid it. Okay. When I first killed the treasure goblin, I thought you were supposed to have to like pick between loot or something there. Okay, well anyway. We will have to, shit, let me back up before that tornado hits. I'll have to see if I have to beat the next level or if the next level is my checkpoint. I think I have to beat the next level and then I'll checkpoint at 96. Oh, I didn't even need to stop with those buffs.
Clear a room. Great job, team.
Okay, so if I wanted to leave, I don't want to click it just in case it doesn't confirm, honestly. Oh, anyway, this is the dude right here. Oh, I can't do anything about his totems. Wait, he's immune as well? What do I do? Do I pull him away from them? There we go. Oh boy, bloodlust. Okay. So now if I want to leave the Monostorm. Okay. It didn't warn me about what level I was at, so I guess that's just how it works then. If you're at that level, it just basically says, yeah, you're done with that then. Okay. Okay, so I was gonna say, I noticed I stopped getting talents, because this build didn't have, like, all the way to 70 plugged in. I'll just have to plug some of these in myself now. Oh, okay, so some talents also cost a, Oh, because I guess it's an ability. That's why it costs a thing. One of these legendary, epic, rare charges, etc. Oh, yeah, that's an easy no-brainer. I don't need to hyper-optimize every single element of it, but that's clearly good. Damage, 12% more damage on targets at or below 50%. Oh, intellect, spirit, spell, and okay. Yeah. There we go. There might have been better options out there, but what I just clicked was definitely better than having 6 unassigned talent points, I can tell you that much. Okay, do I have anything to have to transmog? Not yet. Let's open all these damn boxes. Oh, okay, inventory is full.
Greetings, traveler. May the eternal sun shine upon thee. Looking for something special?
Okay.
Go in peace.
Now we open the next row of boxes. And click all the transmogs. Jesus, this is almost PSO2 level of inventory management.
I have just
Although no, that's as much as I loved that game, I don't think anything comes close to being as bad on inventory management as that game. Wait, did I say PoE 2? I meant PSO 2. I'm not sure which one I said there, but I meant Phantasy Star Online 2.
may the eternal sun shine upon thee.
PoE item management is only it could be better, but it's kind of more about learning what to pick up and what not. I definitely have a tendency to pick up more than I need because I don't like to leave shit on the ground, but even then sometimes I will. Yeah, I was talking about the inventory management from back in that game. Because the thing with PSO is even if you bought bigger inventory with money, there was still a limit to how much that really solved for you. Holy shit, it's midnight. When did that happen? Well, I guess that makes sense. My buffs are wearing off at this time. And I guess I had a ton of these that went into the post office because my inventory was full. That's funny. Okay. What do I do with these? Oh yeah, wild card. Okay, so you've got to be playing. This is only for draft mode then. Okay, so wait, these do stack. Okay, I was gonna say, what the fuck? Why would these not stack? Okay, well if they stack, I don't need to delete them. I can just put the whole stacks in my bank.
I guarantee this bank's security with my own blood. Is that good enough for you?
Would you rather trust your goods with a goblin? Or the Horde?
That's my first epic piece of gear out of a Monostorm. What the hell was that? Boots of Avoidance. Tank plate. Not bad. Wait, dodge plate. That's actually really weird. I mean, it's not bad to have dodge either, but like... I feel like as a warrior... Well, I don't know. You want a blend of stuff. As a druid tank, you definitely like dodge is your only tank stat. You can't parry, you can't block.
Hail. Be careful.
Oh, there we go. My cooldown's up on this now, so I can go ahead and take these all out. Oh, I like that that dagger has a subtle little shadow on it. That's kind of nice. I don't like when things are like way over the top and overly flashy in a way that doesn't even match the aesthetic of WoW anymore. But I like a little bit of flair.
How may I aid you? May the eternal sun shine.
Okay, well, there we go. We're almost to level 100. Okay, definitely got to stand outside of the blade storm. Oh fuck. Okay. Oh dude, this is like a Donkey Kong boss. Holy shit.
Before your king.
I wasn't sure if one more cast would kill him, and I didn't want to cut it too close and die.
Now, are you on the human side or the undead side?
Good old Strathholm, baby. Hey, Cardigan. Thanks for the follow, dude. Oh yeah, you're right, Fred. The inventory in PSO2 didn't have, like, you had to just read all the text, basically. I mean, I played it to the point where, like I crafted an Atlas EX scepter or whatever the hell that was called. And I had a proper end game setup going. I eventually got to the point where I would like be able to just like power through the inventory management and not have to think about it. But yeah, I mean, it definitely it is a lot in that game. Okay.
Now we're cooking.
So her debuff worked against her. I take more damage from her, but she takes more damage from me. And I have such like a dumbass build, I think that just works in my favor rather than hers. Lord Pythos. Okay, fuck, which one is Pythos? I guess he should be this way. Oh yeah, okay. Bone Storm? Oh, interesting. Pulled a lot of dudes. Some of these bosses do not feel nearly as scaled as the other ones.
You guys in Blackrock Depths, I'm sweating up a mana storm over here. Better take my robes off.
Just smiting my way through the place.
You made that look easy.
Hell yeah, I did.
Hey, if you find the plans for an Arcanite Reaper while you're in the lower spire, will you make one for me? Arcanite Reaper, oh!
I like that little Arcanite Reaper thing. Hopefully Pony is here and caught that. Sounded very Hearthstone voice liney to me. Hey, cut it out, dickhead.
Lights out. You folks are unstoppable.
All right, brother. Oh, that was 100. Okay. So now we're in 101. core stone of Dalaran? What the fuck? Okay, what do I do? I guess I click this portal. Okay. Oh, so now he's like chopped down to normal size, but do I click this again? Okay, yeah, because I was gonna say not everyone has a slow fall. They can't require you to use that. Oh Jesus, what the fuck is this? Yeah, I don't understand his mechanics, unfortunately. Okay, so just watch out for this shit, I guess. Okay, so it has some kind of aura of power, but I don't... Huh. Well, I thought I did cut off its source of power before I engaged it. I mean, that's what it seems like I did. I did all the chaotic links. I don't know if there was something else, but... Maybe this is a special encounter for like level 101 or something, I don't know. It's interesting, this mob isn't even aggroing me. But I'm also not hitting it with my, I have to move now or I'll die. And it seems like if you don't move, you're not, like it doesn't aggro you, but you also can't hit it.
Portal's ready. Time to get
All right, we did it. Okay, that was a lot of stuff. Well, anyway, next time I get into that specific one, we'll have to see if there's something I missed that made the guy way stronger than he would have been normally. Or if that's just how it goes. Huh. I stopped casting in time to avoid the interrupt. Stack them all up for the Holy Nova. These dickheads that got silenced, disarmed. Yeah, those Monostorm barrage things are no joke. Oh, he had lay on hands? What a bitch. You cannot destroy what refuses to die. I don't know, you look like you're about to to me.
And that's
There we
how
go.
you do it. One portal coming up.
The Rookery. Holy shit. This is the Leroy Jenkins fight. They have an incredibly generous range.
Down and out.
Nice. Yeah, I figured. I was like, if those things have low HP, they're gonna be so easy to kill with my shit. I really hate getting silenced on my build. Uh-oh, Timo mushrooms. It's like if I get my holy tree, my holy school kicked, I do not have anything to play with at all. That's all my damage.
Lights out. You folks are unstoppable.
Yeah, that interrupt right when he was at low HP was spooky. I'm like, oh, that could be bad. Because I don't really have much I can do other than hard cast smite. Like the amount of, like, if I'm gonna try to bait out different attacks.
Trinkets, yes. Pretty trinkets. Power.
Uh-oh, I got a lot of mobs on me now. Hey, we survived. Okay. And yeah, this is the boss that does the bullshit. Gotta play the pillar humping game against this boss. Okay, so he doesn't polymorph you during that. Now, if it happens at just the wrong time, it could be possible. I think I should get the,
You folks are unstoppable.
next time I go back to Orgrimmar, I should get the thing to... What do you say? There is a Monostorm ability to remove CCs. I definitely could use that. Dude is a crazy knockback. It's funny how some of the bosses feel actually like a real boss and some of the other ones are like, oh, yeah, I guess that was technically a boss, wasn't it? Oh, this is a little situation, isn't it? Ah, Warp Splinter. I remember this guy. Oh, okay, so he pulls all the mobs with him. That's good to know. Some bosses are like that, some aren't. Granted, that was really easy to deal with.
No, we fight. Come to my aid.
He's summoning little trees.
Now we're cooking.
Do not belong here.
I want to see what the... How much... What's the level 100 penalty like? I forgot where to see that. Yeah, she'll heal if she hits me. There we go, that duration is done.
Just what I
All right. Well, that's her damage was definitely no joke there. Oh, we gotta go fight Chargla Razorflank? Isn't that the final boss? Oh, no, we're right. Yeah, but it is, but we're right by it. Okay. Healing totem is just spamming wild growth. That's so fucked up.
Lights out.
Oh, that boss was easy as cake. Oh, this is the blood furnace, except it's not just like a boss fight. Oh, my inventory is full again. That happened already? Holy shit. That tornado hurts, damn. All right, we're doing it.
Blood will be the end. Ignorant whelps!
I should have got closer before I started casting. I need to change my smite keybind so I can hold it while moving. I should put it on 2 instead. Because then I can still use A or D.
What is this? What have you done? You'll ruin everything!
It's one of my favorite voice lines in all of WoW. You'll ruin everything.
Closer. Come closer. And burn!
Portal's ready. Time to get going.
You'll need it.
I have an idea. I can't remember what the word is. I have to see, what is the thing to target the nearest enemy? Let's see. WoW macro target enemy in front. Okay, slash target nearest enemy, and it will actually go by, it'll prioritize front rather than targeting the nearest enemy right behind you or something. So let me see if, I wouldn't want that in a BG, but in this situation, I actually want to see if this does what I want it to do. It might be so much easier for just nuking down a single spell like I am. Okay, maybe that doesn't work, or I spelled it wrong. We'll have to double check. Oh, or maybe macros can't be held and they have to be rapidly hit. We'll have to see. Oh, I can test on this guy for that. Okay, yeah, that's the case. Damn. So it doesn't allow, if you use a macro, it seems like you can't use the press down to keep casting thing.
Portal's ready. Time to get going.
Although, what if I do, let's see. Oh wait, that already seems to be the case. Yeah. Oh well, if that was going to be a quick automatic fix, I was going to be happy. If not, I'm not going to worry about it.
Take another. And waste your time here. Trouble.
Okay, so I'm going to be taking more and more bleed damage. Seems like this guy just pretty much has to die right away.
Down and out. Let's
Okay, well that guy did a lot of very visually flashy, not very actually threatening. Oh nice, okay, it's Warp Splinter, but without trash this time. Fuck, I wonder if I could have got away from that in time or not.
No, we fight. Come to my aid.
Oh, they sacrificed himself on him. Interesting, okay. I didn't realize that.
all right. One portal coming up.
So I wonder if I wanted to kill those trees before they touch him. That's probably the mechanic. Ragefire Chasm. Oh yeah, that's right, my inventory's full. Fuck.
All right. One portal coming up.
Nice. Level 69. Almost done with another round to 70. And this isn't even one with like auras or any kind of boost. Just chilling. It's funny when they have Monostorm spawns in a mob from like a completely thematically opposite zone. Those guys got one shot by that hammer. This guy's getting shredded too, goddamn.
One portal coming up.
Yeah, it's honestly probably better to just spam click on it like that while I hold 2. I mean, I guess technically I could turbo key the macro thing and then have the functionality, but I don't know. It's not necessary. And I also, like, I don't mind automating something with an internal WoW macro, but I don't really want to use external software for that. I have no idea if that's allowed or not, and it would be the dumbest thing in the world to get an infraction for. Oh shit, is there enough mobs there? No, I need to kill one more before I go there. This guy's got more HP than he did on the last couple of times I ran into him, like many levels ago. Like, you feel the I'm feeling the fact that I'm on a higher level dungeon. That's for damn sure.
What is this? You must forgive me, but I was not expecting company. As you can see, we are somewhat preoccupied right now. But no matter, as I am a gracious host, I will tell you.
And that's how you do it. One portal coming up.
Almost there. Voltros. Why is that thing have such a name, like such a cool name? Was it like a rare mob or something? Why was that one? That was such a significant fight for like a mob.
You're too late. I've already claimed the power of the unstable void that menaces here. Now all I need is a way to escape this toxic before it.
That's right. I had to move when I was fighting her, and now I can move while I cast Smite.
I gained so much power, only to realize this is some twisted realm form of unstable magic. But you would never set foot.
Not eternally, though. It's not a cooldown.
I will pry those secrets to your cards.
One portal coming up.
All right, let's go. Alright, we gotta kill 20 dudes. And they're all warrior dudes that probably have various forms of interrupt, not to mention Mortal Strike. Nice, I just avoided the tornado in time. That was fancy. Oh, I hear the Defias Miner sound, and sure enough, there is one. I was like, what? Why do I hear that? And then a leprous defender. Wait, that target dummy has a... What? How does the target dummy have a tornado? How would that even work? Oh, that motherfucker. He got the sap off immediately. Oh, this will be it. We're gonna level up after this fight for sure. Unless we die, but you know what? It'll still be after this fight that we level up then. I should have saved my defensive cooldowns for the second half of this fight. Actually, it's not a problem because being able to cast while moving and just get all the hearts on the ground while spamming smite is really funny. All right, brothers, we hit 70 again. Wait, Monostorm level 100, huh? Solo endgame. I wonder if this is like way harder now. Because I don't have good endgame gear, I have good leveling gear. And it's not like my heirlooms become unequipped now, it's just that heirlooms are basically like good questing / dungeon blues that scale with you while you level. But they rapidly fall off in item level compared to actual endgame gear. I just figure I'll do this Monostorm quick to see if there's a noticeable difference. Yeah, these flowers are way tougher too. What the fuck? I wonder how much HP the boss is gonna have. 698,000. Oh, that's a big fucking difference. Holy shit. Well, we'll see. Might make it through this, might not. But I think quitting is the same thing as dying anyway, so who the hell cares? Yeah, really just having proper AoE is the difference. Okay.
Who disturbs this sanctuary?
Oh wait, no, he only had high HP because I didn't kill the mobs yet. That was that whole thing.
Maybe this is... No, we fight. Come to my aid.
There we go, that fucking stun. He's a little bit harder, but yeah, not a great deal harder.
Alright, one portal coming up.
Core Stone of Dalaran, okay. Yeah, we've been there and done that with this one. Okay, holy shit. Let's clear our damn inventory again. Oh, and also since we're 70 before we prestige, we can do this daily to get more in Mystic Enchants.
Something special. Go in peace.
Hey, Pony. Yep, we just hit 70 again. Now we're gonna do it again. Oh yeah, we'll have to, all right, we'll see what we get from our prestigious Sunwell cache too. That's how you can get endgame raid loot just by leveling a character over and over. Which honestly, I'm okay with. I don't give a shit about people. I mean, ever since people were able to spend gold to buy a carry through a raid, I stopped caring. Not that I didn't enjoy raiding, but like, you know, it's like the inherent prestige of it kind of only existed in the old days anyway. Whereas in the old days, the idea that you could get raid gear just by leveling a bunch of characters would just not sit right with most, I think. All right. Now, I was going with plate strength stuff for transmog purposes mostly. So we'll keep going down that same route. What do we get? We got a casing of Reckless Fury. Okay. It's item level 146. That's... I don't memorize the item levels of this of Burning Crusade, honestly, but that's like... Yeah, it's definitely good shit. Okay, I was like, this is probably Black Temple level gear. But that's still a cool bow skin. I mean, honestly, if I get all of these for transmog purposes are great. Fucking Soul Edge looking axe, hell yeah, dude. Rod of the Sun King. Yeah, I think 146 might be the highest, I think it might be the highest item level piece I have, as far as I can tell. Looks like it. Okay, we'll do the automatic bag sort there. Alright, lovely. Okay, no, 154, Hand of the Deceiver. So this must be like a... This must be... Okay, that's not heroic or mythic. Must be that thing where like, okay, in Naxxramas, for example, Sapphiron and Kel'Thuzad have a slightly higher item level than the other fights before it, in terms of the loot they grant. Oh god, I had full inventory for so many runs, now I have so much of these Monostorm caches to pull out of the mailbox. Oh no. Okay, that was it, I guess. Okay. I thought it was going to be more than that. Oh wait, there are 3 messages not shown? Okay, so there might be more. But only 3 messages, not 3 pages of messages at least.
My brothers and I fought at the Battle of Hyjal. Any who seek to steal from the bank must face us first.
Granted, I don't care about that item level or the level 70 raid gear. I mean, if it's for a spec that I like... Oh, but even then, heirloom scale to 80, yeah. So it's like, I guess when... I guess when Wrath of the Lich King comes out, if I play a character that uses... If I play a build that uses those stats, I could take off a non-XP piece of heirloom gear.
Goodbye.
But that's some min-maxing I don't even come close to giving a shit about. But I guess for people that care about like hitting like a realm first, level 80 or whatever, having a hyper-optimized character at level 70 is the first step towards actually getting that done. So there's not... It's not for nothing.
Be careful.
Oh yeah, right, hang on. Before I prestige, I might as well do this now that I'm actually level cap. That dude is a bank NPC. Celestial Treasure Keeper? Fucking Algalon Bank? Okay. That's pretty crazy. Oh, never mind. I still have this one. Okay. I have one charge of it left, though. And that's the only one I have until I can save up enough to buy the one in the Monostorm, which...
Yeah, what do you want? Don't forget to stock up on wrapping paper this holiday season. Nothing says wondrous winter veil like wrapped armors and weapons for your friends and...
There we go. Bro's doing a thingo. Oh shit, you could have Rupture and Rake going? Yeah, I guess why not, right? Oh wow, casting Power Word Shield on an ally below 20% health will also remove any crowd control effects on them. That's so strong. I mean, below 20% health is pretty, pretty hard to use that consistently, but it's really cool all the same. There's also a different economy for all the scrolls over here than there is on Bronzebeard, so it's kind of a good idea to just have a whole bunch. Your Berserk ability applies a Berserk buff to your Hunter pet, increasing its damage by 20% for the duration. Groupthink. Oh, that's really funny. Because Berserk is like the endgame Feral Druid self buff. So if you're playing a Druid with a pet on this realm, effectively, you groupthink to make your pet go nuts when you go nuts. I like that. Sure-footed. What does this do? Reduces duration of movement and parrying effects by 4%. Okay. Stack them 3 times and you get like a troll racial, basically. That doesn't seem that powerful, though. That could be good. Don't know for sure, but... Increases the threat dealt by your fireball. You can be a fireball mage tank. Increases the damage of your ferocious bite by 5% against targets afflicted by your moonfire. Like and bite. Dude, some of these are really clever. I like them. You would be a werewolf to be biting, you know, moon targets or whatever. Ooh, dispel resistance of polymorph. That's probably very fucking desirable for PvP. Your Light's Grace talent now triggers from Holy Fire and increases spell haste and Holy Fire damage by 4% while active. Damn. That sounds like it. Your Light's Grace talent now triggers from Holy Fire and increases spell haste and holy damage by 4%. That sounds like it would have been good to have on this exact build. Focused Claw, what does that do? Bonus scaling. Claw, though? I mean, I'll keep it all the same. If you're leveling as a feral druid in cat form, you'd still be using that until Mangle. But yeah, it's hard to imagine that being that viable, that interesting either way. Reduces the pushback of your unstable... Oh, fuck. Scroll thing was gone. Oh, nice. Oh, no, fuck. I need to do it one more time. I hate that those things only last 5 minutes.
Pleased to meet you. Be seeing you.
Yeah, okay, I don't have enough of that. I was like, I don't, right? Yeah, I have 1600, so I'm a ways away from that yet. Oh. Nope, that's Celestial Personal Belongings. That's cool looking, but... anyone got a thing? I'll just pop this one. Oh. There's already one. Sweet. Okay. Holy Surge, dealing damage with a Holy Shock. With Holy Shock, triggers Surge of Light. That could be pretty useful for sure. Okay, anyway, we'll turn that in. Might as well. Okay, now the question is, what should we play for the next run? I'd kind of want to do Intelligence or Spirit again. Oh no, I guess okay, healing is separate. I see, your healing power scales with your spirit. That makes sense. Anyway, I kind of want to play a caster again because I have the full caster gear and I'm still working on the heirloom set for strength. But I'm curious, like, what could I play that would be way different? I mean, obviously there's lots of things that would be way different. Build Master's Reward. Okay. Build Master's Reward. So Build Master tokens are for completing a build. Awarded for each unique build draft or featured build completion. Okay, so if you're playing draft mode or you're using a featured build, these can be traded at Stony Tark for exclusive cosmetics and mounts. Stony Tark. Oh, wow, dude. Look at that shit. It's like a ghostly scarlet horse. Gargantuan Gurlock. Oh, that's where that comes from. The buff-ass Murloc mount. That's kind of cool. The green fox, kind of druidy mount. Something about it looks more furry than WoW. You know, it kind of has a little bit of a furry vibe in a way that I'm not sure if I approve of or not, but I also don't really care. Okay, that Butcher Cleaver seems kind of lame compared to the other options. Trial Masters is for, it's for like doing nightmare shit. Or I'm pretty sure that's from doing things like hardcore, nightmare, etc. Wait, Trial Architect. What the fuck is this? Huh? Cannot deal damage. Okay. I feel like that might not be a real thing. I'm like, huh, 25,000 marks of Ascension? Seems a bit unreasonable. There we go, Prestige. Okay. Yeah, I mean the trial, oh, what is that? It's a super long one-handed sword, goddamn. Reigns of the Soaring Spell Tome. Okay, so you surf on a flying book. That's pretty cool. I actually like the red one better. Even though trials are probably more, I don't know, what do you call? More prestigious, more difficult. Anyway. What would I want to play if I were doing, okay, intelligence, featured builds, Disciple of Arugal. How does that play, I wonder? Oh, and you can see the different complexity level. Okay. I might want something that's more complex than holding down Smite. Let's see what the equipment is. Okay, cloth armor and staves. I could play this. Twists shadow magic into your once pure arcane spells to become a disciple of Arugal. Fire waves upon waves of shadow missiles at foes and cripple them with devastating damage over time abilities. Hit cap, spell power, spirit, haste, crit. How to use your legendary enchant. Get shadow bolts going. Use mind blast to generate backdraft. Also to keep up shadow weaving. Shadow bolts also proc missile barrage. By using shadow missiles and shadow bolts, you taint your target, increasing the damage it takes from your unstable affliction and curse of agony. Since you're using 2 affliction spells already, monitor your haunt uptime. Haunt will also refresh your corruption. Hey Fred, the writing is very immersive. Yeah, this is one of the featured builds by the official team. Well, that sounds really cool. A shadowy arcane mage lock thing. Let's see. Solar Mage has an expert level complexity. It uses cloth or leather and staves. Harness the burning fires of plasma and the unstoppable force of the sun. Solar Mage fuses flames into astral magic to unleash catastrophic blasts of raw energy. Gather up plasma, time your burst, and evaporate foes from existence. Okay. Get enough crit to comfortably chain pyroblasts in one solar phase, ideally by reaching crit cap on fireball. After that, focus on haste. Monitor how many casts you can get off in each phase. If getting slightly more haste enables you to get one more cast off, it's worth picking. Otherwise, spell power. Okay, that makes sense. So it sounds like it's going to be a balanced druid-esque thing where you're balancing multiple... You're balancing some kind of meter or bar. Focus on Astral Flare and Astral Plasma in Lunar Phase. Focus on Fireball and Pyroblast in Solar Phase. Keep in mind, the faster you ramp up your current Eclipse stacks to 5, the faster you're doing your maximum potential damage. That's actually, it sounds really fun. I'm not gonna lie. You kind of get the excitement of a balanced druid and a pyroblast mage all in one. Oh yeah, sorry. These are official guides, right? So when you're looking at the builds on Area 52 and the archetypes, featured are all official builds written by the Ascension team or by like people that they've chosen to, you know, work with them or whatever. I don't really know, but and then the leveling and then the other build tabs are going to be authored by whoever they're selected by. But in addition to the featured builds having kind of a strong theme going, you also get a build master's trophy by completing a build as leveling up as one of these builds versus free pick. The other way to get a build master's trophy is to do draft mode, where you're just rolling abilities instead of free picking. Cryotherapist, that's kind of funny sounding. I like that. Okay, so the highest rated caster build on the featured thing is Arcane Thunder Seer. What do these bad boys use? Cloth and staves. Okay, I can do that. Harness the power of both storms and arcane. Weave together savage lightning bolts and arcane missiles to call down thunderous blasts that electrocute multiple enemies at once. Static generated by these blasts seeks out nearby targets, exploding with devastating force. Okay, so that sounds like it has good AoE, which is good for the Mana Storm. Actually, it's really not that important. I had like the shittiest AoE imaginable almost, and it was fine for my smite build. That being said, it's also pretty easy to just hold smite. General caster spec with additional crit scaling from Lightning Mastery. Quite a lot of general haste from Unrelenting Storm and Netherwind Presence. The spec picks up a lot of additional intellect scaling. It's advised to evaluate gearing on per item. How to use your legendary enchant. To progress into another stack of Thunderseer, you need to fully channel out entire Arcane Missiles channel. Otherwise, interweave Arcane Missiles and Lightning Bolt. Or Chain Lightning if it's off cooldown. Use this instead of Lightning Bolt. Okay. Fully charged Thunderseer can deliver a barrage of deadly magic. Arcane Thunder is granted when you deal damage with arcane missiles. An additional stack is granted for each stack of Thunderseer active. Increases the damage of your next lightning bolt and chain lightning by 5%. Stacks up to 25. Okay. Last 8 seconds. So it's kind of a ramping caster, more or less. I mean, there's got to be most things like that have to have some ramp up time, or you just look at someone and delete them from existence in PvP, or you know, it's like they're just too strong DPS because they never need to ramp up. Cryomancer sounds cool. Casting Frost teaches you Frost. Casting Frost Bomb triggers Flash Freeze. Place a Frost Bomb on a target. Master the Cold Grip of Ice as you cripple foes with chilling curses that freeze them in their tracks. Oh, so you're kind of a Frost Witch. That's funny. It's very Path of Exile-y. Wait, what does it use? Okay, Cloth and Staff. Oh, Cloak of Shadows. Never mind. I thought they took Stealth, and I was like, wait, what? Kind of like Solar Mage. It sounds really cool. Ascendant. Okay, I'm not gonna try to play almost the exact same thing again. I want to have a little bit of a difference. Empowers your magic with the icy touch of death. So period. Okay, so Shadow. Oh, Shadow Mage. Yes, that makes sense. Druid of the Eclipse. Total Eclipse. Fell Apostate. Apostate of Eridath. You learn Beam of Hatred. Deals Shadow Flame damage every point, every blah blah blah. Okay, benefits from Backdraft. Oh, that sounds cool. What the fuck is this? Master of Forbidden Arcane Arts, wielding Beam of Hatred to unleash devastating Shadow Flame. They harness Destructive Bargain, empowering their spells at a steep mana cost, turning their own suffering into unparalleled destructive power. Plan your Conflagrate benefits based on your most... okay, Rain of Fire for more AoE. Use Rain of Fire to spread Conflagrate's damage. Chaos Bolt for more DPS. Use Chaos Bolt to reduce the cooldown of Beam of Hatred. Soulfire to restore mana. Use Soulfire. Oh shit, that sounds pretty fun too. Oh, it uses daggers. Well, hold on. What the fuck are we fighting? Is it actually fighting with a dagger? Use a one-hand and an offhand. Okay. So you definitely don't have to. I was worried it was going to be using like some hybrid abilities and something like that. But yeah, I'm not seeing... Unless following the build guide requires us to use their exact gear. Shouldn't matter. Okay, well, so far, fuck, I accidentally closed the, thing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of, what is White Walker? White Walkers channel icy power into a single two-handed weapon to shatter their enemies with frost and blade. Wait, what? The fuck? I thought it said to use a staff, though. Hit cap, spell hit cap, sinister strict cap. The fuck? So we're sinister striking with a staff? Okay, I don't know. Shit. Sounds kind of cool. Use Sinister Strike to generate combo points. Maintain 100% uptime on Slice and Ice. Wait. Slice and Ice? Slice and Ice. Finishing move that converts 50% of your int into melee crit strike chance rating. Lasts longer per combo point. Spell and ability casts have a chance to allow casting Ice Spear. Okay. Which always crits and generates Howl of Winter. Howl of Winter is where? Well, this sounds cool too. I mean, it's fucking kind of hard to totally understand what the hell it wants me to do. Oh, hang on, wait. 70 PvE, okay. Let me see if I go into the leveling builds. I don't know if this is going to DC me again because using the archetypes menu has been very unreliable today. There we go. Okay, so featured builds don't show up in the leveling section. Alright. The only thing that's odd is it makes me wonder, newest to oldest, intelligent, okay. Wait, this is the newest build? See, I can't tell if this one doesn't have... Oh, maybe this just... Okay, I guess that actually makes sense that some builds don't some builds aren't designed around leveling, maybe. I mean, I don't know if that's the case, if something's bugged here in my UI. No, I guess, okay, never mind. Some builds definitely do have, they separate the leveling section from the max level section, which makes sense, but no, they must all be designed for leveling, otherwise that wouldn't even make sense. Okay, I don't know. Anyway, we'll dive more into this on the next session. But it's very exciting to think about what to play next. As opposed to trying out my own builds, trying one of the featured builds. I kind of want to do Solar Mage, honestly. It sounds fun as hell. But I guess I'm not going to commit to it right now because I'm not going to realistically play it. I'm tired. I got to go cook dinner and see what my cats are up to. Okay, yeah, no, I was thinking, should I prestige now? But no, I actually won't prestige now. Because what we'll do is, yeah, I might have ham, egg, and cheese sandwiches. I made the dough for the buns earlier, so I just have to throw it in the oven. That'll actually be a really easy dinner. Damn, it sounds nice. Yeah, so on the next, so what I'll do then, because when you prestige, it instantly yeets you into the starting level zone again, right? So I don't wanna have to go back to org to set my character up. So yeah, I guess anyway, I am thinking that we will play a Solar Mage on the next run. I'll have a much more advanced build rotation than Lamau Smite, Lamau Smite, Lamau Smite. We'll see if we regret that or if we appreciate that. The other thing I think tomorrow is going to be Prestige Dungeons as well, too. But yeah, so we'll get the we'll get the character set up. And by that I mean we'll plug in our Mystic Enchants that we need to be able to play the build we want to play.
My, you're a tall one.
Yeah, what's up, lol? Oh, here we go. There were a couple of things that didn't quite make it through. It's not really bad, to be honest. I mean, like, Americans in general will talk shit about driving and traffic in Asia. It's kind of a meme. But I mean, for me, I don't really have a lot of experiences. I've been to Taiwan, I've been to Hong Kong, I've been to Thailand. I don't really remember, and honestly, like, even Thailand, which was less regulated and structured, still was pretty much, you know, there's lanes on the road, like, it looks navigable. You know, like I've never driven in Thailand. I can't read Thai. I could drive there, no problem, I don't think. Whereas I've seen videos of how people drive in, say, Vietnam or India, and I don't feel confident in saying that I would be able to drive those roads because, like, the way traffic flows feels counterintuitive and irregular. So I feel like you'd have to be more used to driving there. And my dad said the same thing because he's traveled all over Asia for work when I was a kid growing up. Like he's you know, he would say that you know, driving and he doesn't drive there, he'd ride in a car, he'd be driven around. But he'd say like driving in Vietnam was much different than, say, Taiwan. So yeah, I would say all in all, really not too bad. I mean, worse than Maui by like sheer technicality, or just because, you know, it's by sheer population rather, is what I meant to say. But yeah, even that's not even being worse than Maui. It's like I'd probably rather drive in Taipei than LA, for example, or New York. So I don't know. Kind of hard for me to gauge it, but also probably not as bad as some people might think. It's a good thing because you lucky as fuck. Taiwan's law is useless now. People do DUI, tons of other shit in traffic. Judge would say educatable or something. Put them in. Wait, hang on. Am I understanding that right? Taiwan's law is useless because people will do DUIs and tons of other shit. The judge would say educatable, I assume is what you were writing there, and then put them in prison for years and wait for them to get out and do it again. So that's kind of interesting. In America, for example, we have a problem in some places that are just way too soft on crime, but it's never like people going to jail and then being let out early, or not going to jail for years. Like, our whole problem in the States is that people don't go to jail a lot of the time. So even at like the problem of people committing crimes, going to jail, and then coming out and doing them again is kind of a more existential problem that no society has really figured out what to deal with. Because think about it. If people keep doing the same crime, even after being in jail for years, well, sit down and think about it logically for a minute. What is the next step? You either take away their freedom permanently or you take away their life. I mean, it sounds extreme, but that's really the only option. If you have a pretty hard, like, going to jail for years is fucking harsh. You know, I mean, even if it's 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, like, think about how long 2 years, 3 years, 5 years is without ever touching a computer, ever touching the internet, just living a jail life. Like, that's going to be hell. If people are going to get out of that and then go do it again, at that point, you kind of have to write them off as a member of society altogether. But again, it's like, we don't really have a solution for that in most of the developed world because we don't want to go down that route. Civilized. Okay. Yeah. Different word, but same ultimate meaning. Like, it's like rehabilitatable, you know, they think they could, but yeah, that is the interesting thing though, because like I was saying, in America, we get these fucking insane cases where someone with a history of violence and mental problems stabs someone and then they get let out because the judge thinks that that's somehow better for everyone. So yeah, I guess there's your answer, lol. There's your answer. Definitely has a problem. It's better than the solution that we have in a lot of states in the US though. Nice, I have a very evil amount of gold. Okay. I forgot to be rebuffing that as I leveled. That was probably a mistake. Well, anyway, I guess this pretty much, I don't know if there's a way to claim those ascended rewards without disabling the UI like I just did. Okay, 158,000. How many runes of ass is, fuck. Frost Reaver, nice. Seems important for one of those builds. Random Legendary. Ice Lash also seems important for one of those builds that I'm not playing. On the next run at least. But I didn't realize that that was a thing that you would, I guess that's the other reason I'm not going to plug in my prestige right now in case there's things that I should be, oh, for 2,000 marks. Okay, so that's not something you want to spam.
Greetings.
Alright, so... Oh, yeah. The other thing I should consider, okay, so 192,000 is for a chest piece. That's right. Oh, here it is. I was like, is there not a fucking spear? Because I need to get the damn spear so I can play the hoplite build. Oh god, I need a spear and a shield. Fuck, it's gonna be expensive. Oh well, it's fun to play and we get more shit as we go. You also get way more marks of ascension when you're doing PV, when you're spamming battlegrounds as you level. I mean, assuming that you're winning some, losing some. Like if you lose every single BG on the way to 70, then you'll never actually complete Call to Arms. But if you win a single battleground, you get 2,500 runes and then 30,000 honor. You can convert honor to runes at a 2-to-1 ratio, so this is basically 17,500 runes for a single battleground win over here. The two delinquents. Oh, they killed a student. Okay, okay. Well, I was reading that and I was thinking, well, students often get a less severe punishment for their first ever offense, but yeah, killing people usually, that usually goes away. Like in America, at least, if a 16-year-old, 15-year-old kid kills someone, especially if it's not an accident, you know, like they just straight up are being violent and shoot someone, they, in some places, will be tried as an adult. They're basically, the law treats them as if they were 18, you know, no leniency. Some places don't, though. That's kind of a state-by-state basis and a case-by-case basis. One got 10 years, one got 12 years. Oh, okay. Well, and the... So wait, the kid, the criminal students that killed the student, they threatened to kill the murdered kid's parents. Was this after they received a sentence? Yeah, that's an interesting one. That's an interesting situation right there, because on one hand, yeah, you probably don't just put someone in jail forever. On the other hand, if someone is literally saying, I can't wait to get out of jail to kill these people next, and they're fully intending on it, that kind of crosses into that threshold again, like I was saying, of if people are beyond a certain degree of fucked up. When you think about it, no matter how uncomfortable it makes you, in some, you know, for some people, other people might celebrate it and go, hell yeah, bro. But yeah, the realistic answer for someone like that is you either lock them up forever or you kill them, and there really isn't another solution. And that's kind of why we have these problems, is because people aren't willing to say what I just said, or more realistically do it, especially if you're a politician with a career and all that. But yeah, no, that's nuts. I mean, that's the kind of situation where in America, those parents should absolutely buy a gun and, you know, be safe, avoid certain, you know, avoid obviously dangerous situations. But the unfortunate reality is even presidents and celebrities and world leaders get assassinated sometimes. There's no such thing as perfect, eternal, round-the-clock security. And if you're not a president, you're just a random adult whose kid got in some grudge situation at school, you're not going to be able to do anything about that. I mean, even owning a gun isn't going to do you any good if you get jumped, but like, I guess the difference is like, you know, in theory, if you own a gun, it's at least an equalizer of force. Like, you could be a 300-pound pure muscle expert fighter or a tiny petite old lady, and as long as you can aim the gun and pull the trigger, those two are equal in a fight, effectively, right? That's kind of the thing with a gun, is that, you know, you could be a crippled old man or a athletic young man, and you're both going to be able to shoot to kill. But yeah, I mean, ultimately, there's just not a good solution for any of that. I feel for the parents, man. They lost their kid, and now they have to deal with this bullshit. But I don't know. You know, the other thing too is I've been away from Taiwan for 5 years now, and at the tail end of my time there, it's not like I was going out and hanging out with people really frequently in Taiwan. I also don't really know what the culture is like, to be honest, over there these days. Like, I don't know if things are more politically woke or not. Because like all these situations we've been describing here in America, they would play out completely different in Texas versus New York. You know, in New York, they're gonna very much side with leniency, which is ultimately siding with the criminal and putting other people at risk. In Texas, they definitely will not side with the criminal, and the risk there being someone who maybe isn't that bad, or even worse, if they're actually innocent and simply were arrested anyway. You know, that there's no perfect system. Now, granted, I'd much rather live under the Texas system than the New York system, but you know, the innocent people do go to jail, and I bet I'd feel way differently if it was me or my brother in that situation. So I don't know. Tough call. But anyway, we've done enough chocobo laps around Ogremar now, so I think it's time for me to quit fucking around and call it a night. Good chat though, Lo. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily be able to answer that in the middle of a battleground or a dungeon, but I don't mind the philosophical topics, even if they're more serious or dark. Discussing all that shit is how we ultimately get better at dealing with those problems. All right. So yeah, we'll see. I think we might try out the Solar Mage. That sounds really fun. But that'll be on the next session. For now, it is time for me to go to bed. So, on that note, dudes, we'll see you tomorrow. Peace. Oh, I said that, but then I lost my mouse. Hello. There we go. All right, dudes.